you see a color sign. Some crip, GD, beady, vice lord. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wave back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wave back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GD, beady, vice lord. When you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wave back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GD, beady, vice lord. When you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wave back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GD, beady, vice lord. When you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wave back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Audible admiration, all my good brothers and sisters of the feather. Soon I'll sound a lot better once I plug in these headphones. Thank you for taking your time to come up in here. A good sister, Chief Morning Thunder. I'm hoping I said it right. Sister Bethy, she's still doing her thing on her channel right now, y'all. So I'm trying to get everybody in here. Get ready, man. It's time to show who really run the show. You know, I'm gonna say a couple names. We can't say the main name without getting, going too far. So it's time to identify exactly who is and who does what and who controls what. I heard mention of architect. That there's a master architect behind this, I guess, like the movie Matrix. We gonna see. We will see. And we'll deal with this Burlesque live today too. Next week, next Tuesday, y'all, I will be doing Tonto Tuesday, where we get these Tontos in here and see what's really going on. They got an answer. So the next Tonto Tuesday with a little enchilada sauce on the side, we're gonna see what's really going on with them. Who's they 6 grandpappy? And are they mestizo sexuals? That's a word I made up. That's right. Mestizo sexuals. We got mulatto sexuals. We got mestizo sexuals, octamaroon sexuals, and all kind of sexuals. But they all come from the 16 mestizos. We'll be dealing with that too. Asking them how do they feel. That like you're not from here and your genetic is so watered down that you're 1/8. So we'll be going into all that. All that. Yeah. Tonto Tuesday. All right, y'all. I got a treat. With this video, you can't show it and can't even have like more than 5 to 10 seconds of any footage from this video. But with these 2 clips from this video, it's gonna blow your mind. Oh, it's gonna blow your mind. Again, this movie came out in 1976. It's called The Network. Sidney Lumet. And the first clip is, I'm mad as hell and I'm not gonna take it anymore. And right now we can see Yeezy is literally at that point right now. He's mad as hell. He's not gonna take it anymore. Watch this, y'all. Watch what was said back in 1976. I'm telling you, 1970 movies, early 1980 movies, and even the Muffet, Dark Crystal dropped. They dropped so many damn jewels in Dark Crystal, pun not intended and intended. I ain't go watch that. Man, there's so much stuff that came out in these years, even the sci-fi stuff, revealing so much. Like the movie Dune, that's all Jesuit nonsense. Yes, you will. So anyway, man, the network, you're going to see what's really going on. We're going to see what's really going on before we dig into the burlesque degree. And deal with the fact, the faked, how they say facts, fakes. When you hear about anybody saying, when you hear about anyone giving any account of any pale face, mestizo Slav, owning and running anything in the 19th century, Turn to the person next to you and say, "This motherfucker don't know what the hell they talking about." Yeah. So let's get to it. Let me start it from the beginning, and hopefully this stuff plays right.
If you are the type of person that pays for your car insurance after the due date, this message is for you. I'm Adriana Gallardo, founder of
Howard. I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. So I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. Things have got to change.
How many stations does this go
You've
out?
got to get mad.
67.
Say,
I know it goes to Louisville and Atlanta.
I'm not going to take this anymore. Then we'll figure out what to do about the depression and the inflation and the oil crisis. But first, get up out of your chairs, open the window, stick your head out and yell, and say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Who are you talking to, Herb?
CGG Atlanta.
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Herb?
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Ted?
But first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
They're yelling in Baton Rouge.
Get up out of your...
Son of a bitch! We struck the mother load!
Stick your head out of the window, open it, and stick your head out and keep yelling and yell, I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore. Just get up from your chairs right now. Go to
Where
the
you
window.
going? I want to see if anybody's yelling.
Open it and stick your head out and yell and keep yelling. I'm mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore.
I'm not gonna take it anymore! I'm mad as hell! I'm not gonna take it anymore!
I'm mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore.
I'm not gonna take it anymore! I'm mad as hell! I'm not gonna take it anymore!
I'm not going to take this anymore. Okay, for this next one, let me pull it up. I gotta go all the way down here. Y'all bear with me.
Okay, here go the architect. Watch this.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, Mr. Beale, and I won't have it. Is that clear? You think you merely stopped a business deal? That is not the case. The Arabs have taken billions of dollars out of this country, and now they must put it back. It is ebb and flow, tidal gravity. It is ecological balance. You are an old man who thinks in terms of nations and peoples. There are no nations. There are no peoples. There are no Russians. There are no Arabs. There are no third worlds. There is no West. There is only one holistic system of systems. One vast and immane, interwoven, interacting, multivariate, multinational dominion of dollars. Petrodollars, electrodollars, multi-dollars, Reichmarks, rims, rubles, pounds, and shekels. It is the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today. And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone. Am I getting through to you, Mr. Beale? You get up on your little 21-inch screen and howl about America and democracy. There is no America. There is no democracy. There is only IBM and ITT and AT&T and DuPont, Dow, Union Carbide, and Exxon. Those are the nations of the world today. What do you think the Russians talk about in their councils of state? Karl Marx? They get out their linear programming charts, statistical decision theories, Minimax solutions, and compute the price-cost probabilities of their transactions and investments, just like we do. We no longer live in a world of nations and ideologies, Mr. Beale. The world is a college of corporations, inexorably determined by the immutable bylaws of business. The world is a business, Mr. Beale. It has been since man crawled out of the slime. And our children will live, Mr. Beale, to see that perfect world in which there's no war or famine, oppression or brutality. One vast and ecumenical holding company for whom all men will work to serve a common profit, in which all men will hold a share of stock, all necessities provided, all anxieties tranquilized, all boredom amused. And I have chosen you, Mr. Beale, to preach this evangel.
Why me?
Because you're on television, dummy. 60 million people watch you every night of the week, Monday through Friday.
I have seen the face of God.
You just might be right, Mr. Beale. Don't you enjoy how confident your Spanx make you feel in the office? Aren't they the best?
All right, and that's not even the full. Oh shit! No. Take a short break. Get all plugged in, right? Go over this burlesque information. Okay, mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay, mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, I had to make sure I was loud and clear. Okay, mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, sure I was loud and clear. Okay, mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, loud and clear. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Oh man, I got double echoes. All bad. Oh man, I got double echoes. All bad. Okay, hopefully that fixed the situation. Oh man, I got double echoes. Okay. Okay. Man, that is no joke. Okay, you see the burlesque degree right there. Okay. All right, now this is really just the beginning. So I'm gonna give basically a brief explanation of what we have here, and I definitely agree to burning the books about history, like period. But I didn't learn that by ignoring the information. Like I didn't ignore the books. I've read like all. If you go to Time Life and you look at the selection of books they have on the continents, countries, and you'll find a great deal of history just in those Time Life books. I suggest anybody to, if you want to waste your time reading a bunch of lies, go ahead and read it. But what I figured was I can only use the images that they show in the description under the image because it's all nonsense. It's all nonsense. Now, to nip it in the bud so everyone will know, it was the burlesque degree that created these stories. It is the members of the burlesque degree that put this stuff together. So this is what happens when you run into a brother, in America, all suited and booted, Freemason ring and all that stuff, and Masonic ring. And they have ceremonies that they do. These ceremonies that they are doing are a part of the burlesque degree. And there's a faction of different orders of the burlesque degree. It just so happens that this covers everything. This is the problem we have today. So I'm giving everybody the actual identity and name that will connect you to those who have taken control and power over the lands of the Aborigine. Those who were doing the things that they did, creating history. See, they're doing plays here. You can see it here with this image. And you see the people with the instruments in blackface. Now, those that want to promote, we came on slave boats and we went through all these hard things, and they have not dug into the truth of what really happened. And we can find their information online. In fact, let me load it up. I'm gonna have to pull this back up and load this up. Give me a moment, y'all. Okay, so the different factions of what is called the burlesque degree is connected to entertainment. Now, the entertainment only works when people have to give something in order to watch it. That's why you'll see the circus, the main event, all the stuff that's going on is it will be inside of a giant tent. First, they started out without tents, then inside of a giant tent. But even before that, they went into our ancient structures, dressed everything, facaded some stuff, made some wood stuff, painted the same color as the stone or whatever, and made plays. I have countless videos and access to even more of those videos showing these Slovak, these mestizo Slavs, mestizosexuals, mulatto-sexuals, coming all together and in a burlesque degree performing these ceremonies. Specific name for the ceremony, many of us might have heard of it. Yesterday on this channel, when Irritated Genie was playing the video, and they mentioned that name. So when it comes to this information about the burlesque degree, anybody that is talking about this and they do not give you the burlesque degree, they are gatekeeping. That's why when you pulled it up, you get the mother from Good Times talking about all this stuff, saying happened 1820s, 1830s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and all this stuff. And all the things that make us feel like we had no power or no control, and as if somebody had power and control over us. Okay, so there is a great deal of our people today that are in music and entertainment. And we just have to deal with the fact that they are controlled. And if they want to continue to get paid, they're going to have to continue to be in control. They reach a limit like Easy and blow up. I mean, brother said he made over $10 billion. Hey, Easy, man, you need to come support what we got going on over here. We're the only ones aiming in the direction to free our people from the very people you're talking about. Now, when I say the people, I mean that there are a small percentage of a nationality of people who really have no nation. And the achievement of their nation and the land where the nation was achieved is also the same land that Haile Selassie picked for his safe haven of people in association, because he was working with them as a person in control, working with them and helping them establish that land. A lot of people don't know about this. You get them in this area. Then these individuals make up a fabricated story as if they are the ruler of everyone else on the planet. And this is the mind state of the people. And you cannot talk about them. So I definitely feel that it is time for this information to come out, that it was the burlesque degree and those connected to the burlesque degree. I appreciate Elijah D sending the cash app. Appreciate you, brother. Y'all like, subscribe, and share. Get this information out. Get this channel out to everyone. There is definitely a blackball going on over here, and if you go through the selection of videos, if you just go back a year, you will see that there is no other content or any other channel that's covering a wide variety of information on a multifaceted of levels, covering each and every single section of everything going on right now. You're not gonna find it, especially what with Supreme Chief, the GOAT, and DJ Cut is doing. This is a dynamic situation going on in the perfect time for us to support each other and move in a direction. That's why Yeezy needs to get with the program. Yeezy, get an Aboriginal Lives Matter shirt. Let everybody know that we ruled everything. Kings, you got to shake that slave narrative. You got to shake the burlesque. When it comes to the burlesque and you dig into the different things in the burlesque, the one that's the most disgusting are called the minstrel shows. Because what we saw in the movie Roots is exactly what a minstrel show is. What we saw in the movie Goodbye Uncle Tom is exactly what a minstrel show is. When we see all these movies showing us as we are the weaker and we're enslaved and they're punking us, and you change your name from Kunta Kinte to Toby, and Toby is one of the original words for Ethiopia. Everything really, you can really put the puzzle together and back up and see it perfect when you're talking to people from all over the world, that you can really see what's going on over here, who's moving what outside of the country, and who are they dealing with outside of this country. So when it comes to the burlesque degree, we have this minstrel cycle. I'm sorry, not minstrel cycle, minstrel show. Yeah. Let me load this stuff up, y'all. I was supposed to have this up. Oh no, I do got it up. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a short break, get everything up. Get everything going right, y'all. Play some jam, show some images. Honorable admiration on my good brothers and sisters of the feather. I would like to give a notification for everyone. Make sure we get behind this before Black Lives Matter tries to make another 50 million off of this and not give nothing to the people or the family, while the family's scourging around to try and sue Yeezy for something he talked about this on. Man, what's her name? I don't even remember her name no more. It's ridiculous, y'all. It's ridiculous. Pardon my laughter. But definitely need to demand justice for Denisha Montgomery Smith. I don't know the whole story on what happened, but enough of anything tragic happening to any of our people, you know, and especially coming this year, coming that in Chicago, they want us to just shoot, you know, have shootouts with each other. All right. So, okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of reading. And let's see what we do. Before I do, I always have to give this reminder now. You know, I'll get back to showing everyone the petrified giants and all the stuff, and you know, in the details to what you can find around those areas. It just covers so much. It's going to take time for the mind to grow, catch up to some of these things. I'll make it simple as possible. I definitely would like to talk to children about this. No weirdo. You know, basically just about the Titan, petrified giant, the things that are connected to it without all the weird stuff. Giant aliens or angels battling each other and cast it down to the ground and all that. But just teaching it and understand, giving understanding of mind manufactured, mass produced, understand the body of whatever it is they're saying, and think of the parts of our body and what minerals the parts of our body produce. And once you can find these petrified titans, the real stuff, supposed to be petrified titans, and you will find the minerals that are located inside of your body. One of the big intros to mind manufacture, mass produce, everything we use without needing any. Which, what other direction should we really go other than that? Back to the way we lived when we had this. You know, again, 30 years ago, the Negroes, this is put out in April 21st, 1900. So we had all this stuff going on like that, huh? Let me show this. I have to show y'all because supposedly the minstrel show is going on. So it says right here, 30 years ago, the Negroes of this country owned nothing. Why would that be? Why would it be they owned nothing, not even themselves? Who put this? W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois traveled around with the cameraman. Y'all, this is the paparazzi. This is W.E.B. Du Bois was the paparazzi working for, And I can give the information about W.E.B. Du Bois, the one and only who brought the word pan to America and created Pan-Africanism, but got pan from Otto von Bismarck after going to Otto von Bismarck himself and sitting in his class and getting the lessons to come back and teach us that nonsense. This is what he wrote. They now own property aggregating in the neighborhood of 940 million. Okay, how much is 940 million worth at that time? It's impossible to know because there was no Federal Reserve until 1913. So how do we understand? How can we understand what's going on with this number 940 million? Once you understand that, you will know that you would have to do that 940 million times 1,000. Because it's talking about aggregating. And why is it called sharecropping? Is it about sharing it with somebody? Or was it what they call the Black Wall Street, which is the Aboriginal Wall Street? Or was it that was the share? How many hectares per crop that you had and measurements per, in which whatever of the fruit, vegetable, nut, and grain, it fell in those that are good to be sold. What to be sold as? There would have to be a trading system. In this book, this agent, just like the people we see going up against Yeezy today, of that time, story going on with that. I don't want to focus too much on it because, that's going to dig into it, but I will say this. Burlesque degree. That's who's in control during that time. And before they had control, this is what we had. So if we had these things, we didn't use Federal Reserve. And somebody made a comment about, oh no, that's not true. We had some type of trade, and yes, it's called a barter system. I have this, you have that. Go watch the Book of Eli. They didn't have paper. Well, you watch money just flying down the street, blowing in the wind. And other movies pertaining to that, to use a movie. So we had all this, right? But they want us to believe that this burlesque degree situation, as you see in the background, as if that would have meant a damn thing. We're controlling everything. We have everything going on. Let me get down to that. All right, let me show y'all, and I'll be right back up in here. Oh yeah, that's my jam. I wasn't gonna start playing that one till next year. I left this up here so everyone can get a clear picture. This is the agent, the burlesque degree agent, writing this stuff. Turn music down. I don't want people to talk about it being a distraction or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, just get started, y'all. So, okay. I got me some water. Okay, let me see where to start on that. American Negro, by proceeding to the patronizing curiosity of white spectators, a racial universe that was the mirror image of their own uncomprehending, oppressive white world. There were photographs, models, industrial work, and pictures, right? Mm-hmm. But the display offered much more. He explained, beneath all this is a carefully thought out plan. That carefully thought out plan consisted of 4 parts. History of the Negro from arrival to modern times. Okay, this is the burlesque degree, y'all. I'm giving. This is W.E.B. Du Bois' mission statement for that burlesque degree, that menstrual cycle nonsense they had going on. Guess they had manginas back then, I guess. Huh? Yeah. Okay. So let's get it. Let's go over this again. That carefully thought out plan consisted of 4 parts. History of the Negro from arrival to modern times, contemporary social and economic conditions, educational progress, production of literature. We had it cracking. We had all that. Let me go back. Yeah. Been flashing this, man, and I guess people ain't catching it. Y'all gonna catch it today. We had all this. Get back to it. Okay, we had all this. Shouldn't be colored American. It should just be American. We had all that. They snatched that from us. But it's so complicated and so deep that this is going to be the beginning of a great deal. This is going to be like one of my main topics to really explain to everyone. And this is the reason why this will have to be explained, because this is it. This is, this is it. This is the one. These are the ones. The Don Juans, the architects, like you heard in the videos earlier. The architect who runs the show. And what he was saying, that's in 1976. And we're just going over, we're going through the same experience. Who's in control? About to give it to y'all today. They're gonna get it today. Okay, I just wanted to go over this before I dig in. Okay, that's perfect. All right, Du Bois readily conceded that lynching, peonage, poverty, votelessness. There goes that vote or die. There goes that we need to vote, y'all. Hey, get out there and vote. Know what I mean? And much else hardly presented a rose-colored picture. In Georgia, as he would assert repeatedly, in the interest of objective scholarship. Wow. He copied by hand the black codes, or law affecting the lives of Georgia's Negro citizens from Reconstruction to the present. From Reconstruction, yes, that's right. So nevertheless, the significant advances of Georgia's 860,000 men, women, and children of color were incontrovertibly presented through text, really, chart, and illustration. Text, chart, and illustration. There's your burlesque degree right there. It gets difficult before it gets simple. So public school enrollment had risen from a mere 10,000 in 1870 to 180. Look, he even messed up and left a zero. 180,000 by 1897. They owned 1 million acres of land and paid taxes on 12 million of property. Not large, but telling figures. Pay what? No Federal Reserve, no. And please don't try. Please, hey, look into the bull or what's it? The buffalo coin with the Tonto looking head on the other side. That people that were minting that, these are all the same people. So okay. And I'm not just saying this, y'all. Take your time, look it up. So the comparisons of Georgia's erstwhile slaves to certain Europeans were instructive and often surprising, as with the illiteracy rate of the former recorded as less than that of Russia, and only equal to that of Hungary. The hell are they talking about? Equally surprising, no doubt, was the fact that the Negro population of the United States was half that of the Spaniards of Spain. This is what W.B. Du Bois put out, y'all. This is, yeah. And this is what they have in the Library of Congresses about our people. Now, where's my book? Now let's get to the meat potato. Let me make sure you guys can see, everyone can see this. I want to make sure all my Aboriginal brothers and sisters of the feather see this, because when you look up the burlesque degree online, you're going to have to really dig. Might have to go 100 pages before you can puzzle. Well, maybe about 40, 30, 40 before you can really put the pieces together. But in this book, Element Encyclopedia of Secret Societies, that's A to Z, this is on the page. It's mind blowing. Before I read the pages, I want to show my notes first before I read and go over this with everyone. So, this is what I basically put together. I wanted to find out how was it done There's no way they just came in and got into a position. Who are the people responsible for letting them in? So there's another I will break down later when the so-called Greek stuff is being put together. Obviously, Otto von Bismarck is involved is involved in doing that, and W.E.B. Du Bois being a part of the person, being part of the group of people putting it together and introducing that into what we had going on here. Again, it's like we traded what we had going on for what they had going on, because these are circus acts and burlesque stuff and all this. Oh man, it's deep. It's deep. It's a whole lot of stuff connected to this, y'all. To give a full understanding, I wanted to do like a layman breakdown, so I wanted to make sure that the young ones can understand this. People 8 to 13. So it said my notes say is 1870. 1870 is the start date. They'll say 1875, 1876. I've discovered that really it didn't start until the 1890s. One of the things is, as you can see on the page, now what's on the first page, that's, we're going to go over that. So blindfolded and tormented to induce a release from fear, then to get shot. So this is hazing, right? Many of us might know about that. So we have the Flaming Florence groups, right? And they ride a mechanical goat. These are the three different groups in America doing these things and going along with this. You have the ancient Arabic order of nobles of the mystic shrine, the Shriners. So anyone connected to anything with the Quran, there you go right there. You got the mystic order of veiled prophets of the enchanted realm, known as Grotto, on some Frodo shit. And they wear the black fez with a red tassel. Now, when it comes to these things, this is getting personal. But the third one is something that needs to be investigated. Still looking into it. The tall cedars of Lebanon. Like, what the hell does that even mean? But here go everything else that's involved. Okay, other involved are the Odd Fellows, the Imperial Order of the Muscovites, and the Oriental Order of Humility and Perfection. Underwood consolidation in 1902. So when they tell you that, oh yes, these Knights Templars and all these crusade stories going on and all these things, those were plays that the burlesque degree are putting together, and people who are on this minstrel show stuff are acting at these things out on stage. All right. 1902, right? And into the ancient mystic order of Samaritans. And those are the AMOS. So, here we go with the ones connected to what was later to become Christianity. We didn't accept it until the 1940s. The Knights of Pythias had their dramatic order, Knights of Khorasan, and the Red Men. Look, they're of Khorasan and the Red Men. Their order of the Haymakers. I mean, it was hitting them with some haymakers. Okay. Even the Knights of Columbus with International Order of Alhambra. In this, you can find a study in the name E. Clampus Vitus, and you'll see that in the bright, dark ink. Okay, so the run children's hospital and bird treatment centers. So here we go when you have to look into the children's hospitals, well, a children gets hurt, they don't have a parent, and they go into the children's hospital. Where are they going to dump them at? Then we getting into the orphan train stuff, y'all. It's deep. It sounds like reaching. Look into it. Burlesque created songs and reball comic sketches by low comedian assorted oleos in male acts such as acrobats, magicians, solo singers, course numbers, and politics. I'm telling y'all, it's all right there. Well, we watch these politicians doing all this stuff and passing all these laws and got us thinking that we're all part of it. Like, yeah, Proposition whoop-de-whoop going down and all that. Yeah. When you see it on C-SPAN 1, C-SPAN 2, Fox News, and all of them, you're just watching a burlesque. That's it. That's all it's a show. Now, some of you might look up burlesque and get a bunch of nudity or some showgirl stuff. This is what they're not telling you. It's called the burlesque degree. Okay. On a current play, also exotic dancers, wrestling, boxing, medicine shows. Okay, we got wrestling, WWE, Rock, Batista, Hulk Hogan and them, all hey. But look, it's right here. Boxing, medicine shows. We just experienced a medicine show. The world is a stage. You can hop on the stage, or you can stay in the audience. Yeezy is on the stage, and he's hopping out back to the audience, I guess. We gonna see. So, the medicine shows brought tonics, salves, and miracle elixirs developed from Montebank, Hamlin's Wizard Oil, and get this. That's why I say we've got to watch out for the ones. Anytime you see the mestizos, the mestizo Slavs, and the mulatto Slavs, with the feathers and stuff, in these world fairs and these tourist attraction openings, man. Okay, so when it comes to that, you got the Kickapoo Indian Medicine Company. Y'all look it up. Now, these are my notes that I have from studying this. And I didn't really get into really digging deep into this. So this is the standard for understanding who's in control. It's not some boogie oogie people with some fingers over, like it's nothing mystical, magical, like some Illuminati. It's really simple. It's really simple. When you simplify it, you can understand that one day we're gonna wake up and say, we don't have to do this anymore. And I'll be waiting till that day. So when it comes to Hebrew and Christianity connecting into this, the origins and rights, that's the 1950s and 1960s Christian identity movement. The Knef, and that is the 96th degree. The Philadelphus. So when you're reading information about Philadelphia, all this 1700 stuff going on, this 1800 stuff going on, what you're reading is a burlesque degree, a play that was performed most likely in the early 20th century. The world is a stage. Yeah. So I got some images that I'm gonna load up. Okay. Well, you know what? It's so many of them, and it's so. I'm only going to show so many because these are, further exaggerations. But I want to read this too. Now, anyone could go on Wikipedia and look up MINSTREL show. And so, I've shown some of these images in the past week that what you're reading, what W.E.B. Du Bois is saying, lines up with what is going on here. And here we go. So the minstrel show, also called minstrelsy, was an American form of racist theatrical entertainment developed in the 19th century. Each show consisted of comic skits, variety acts, dancing, and music performers that depicted people specifically of African descent. See? Within the lie over here on Wikipedia, they're calling us African. The shows were performed by mostly white people wearing blackface. So pale face became a pale face makeup for the purpose of playing the role of pale people. So basically, no, I'm just joking, y'all. They're saying black people. So now we went from African descent to black people. And when it comes to black people, okay, when it comes to black people, black Canadians is a designation used for people of black African ancestry. Yeah. The majority of the black Canadians are of Caribbean origin. What the hell? You contradict yourself in the next one. Okay, so what else do we have here? That's the Canadian one. United States. There were 8 principal areas used by Europeans to buy the ship slave of the Western Hemisphere. The number of enslaved people. Right? We're going back into that, huh? And then they give out the so-called countries. Well, this whole story, what they're saying in the percentages, is all a burlesque play. It's a play. It was a play that they performed, and it was them performing this. Okay, it says by the early 1900s. This is when you get further down after southeastern Africa. Before I get back to this, I wanted to share this with y'all real quick. By the early 1900s, nigger had become a pejorative, prerogative, whatever, word in the United States. In its stead, the term colored became the mainstream alternative to Negro and its derived terms after the American Civil Rights Movement. So what's the American Civil Rights Movement? We're talking about 1950s. You're showing everyone the things they're saying that happened in the 19th century. When you take it line by line and match it up with what is happening when you take what they're saying happened in the 19th century and line it up, I'm saying, man, I'm getting it all mixed up now. In the 19th century, it's really happening in the 20th century. All right, let me bust it back. All right, so let me cut the music. Okay, I want to read these parts before I get back to doing my thing. Oh, come on. Okay, man, they locked me out. Okay. Um, I didn't even know. Dang, babe, I was saying all that and it didn't mute it. That's weird. Okay, so blackface minstrel was the first uniquely American form of theater. Minstrel shows emerged as brief burlesque and comic entr'actes in the early 1830s in the northeastern states. They were developed into full-fledged form in the next decade by 1848. So this is what they're claiming happened in 1848. Blackface minstrel show were the national art form, translating formal art such as opera into popular terms for a general audience. That source is called Behind the Burnt Cork Mask, Early Blackface Minstrelsy and Antebellum American Popular Culture by William J. Mahar, University of Illinois Press in 1998. Lying ass motherfucker. By the turn of the 20th century, the minstrel show enjoyed but a shadow of its former popularity, having been replaced by the most part by vaudeville. Okay, we're gonna look into vaudeville. It's a theatrical genre of variety entertainment, and they'll say it's born in France at the end of the 19th century. Now, this is the direct connection I have that the Alliance Israelite Universal, the university that was created in France, that were creating these very things that I am saying right now. They even wrote a history of themselves, putting themselves back further in time, y'all. This it's the same people in control running things right now. So, born in France at the end of the 19th century, a vaudeville was originally a comedy without psychological or moral intentions, based on a comical situation, a dramatic composition of light poetry, interspread. Oh, wait, what's intersperse. I haven't seen that in a long time. With songs or ballads. Intersperse. Yeah, that's okay. Y'all check that out. Interspersed. Make sure I spell stuff out. Make sure people can get it. With songs or ballads, it becomes it became popular. First of all, okay, now I can see a lot better. Became popular in the United States and Canada from the early 1800s until the early 1930s. So now we're seeing in the 1880s to the 1930s, but the ideal of vaudeville's theater changed radically from its French antecedent. Antecedent. Ah, shit. Wow, man, I'm messing up on my words. Y'all bear with me. Falling off, man. I used to be on point. Man, I could laugh at myself. Shut up. In some ways, analogous the music hall from Victorian Britain. A typical North American vaudeville performance was made up of a series of separate, unrelated acts grouped together on a common bill. Types of acts have included popular and classical musicians. Here we go. Singers, dancers, comedians, trained animals, musicians, ventriloquists, strongmen, female and male impersonators, acrobatics, clowns, illustrated songs, jugglers, one act plays, or scenes from plays, athletes, lecturing celebrities. Damn, back then, minstrels and movies. A vaudeville performer is often referred to as a vaudevillain. Oh, shit. Vaudeville developed from many sources, also including concert, saloon, minstrelsy, freak shows, dime museums, and literary American burlesque. Called the heart of American show business. Again, the heart of American show business. Vaudeville was one of the most popular types of entertainment in North America for several decades. So, yes, find that under VAUDEVILLE. Now, the stuff that I'm going over right now is what you will find online. Tell me this: when I read the burlesque degree in this book, Give the page and everything. I want to get it and see it for yourself. I suggest you do. Because with this book, man, I can tell you where all the lies came from. That's what I loved about. I'm like, damn, I got every lie known to mankind. So on page 105, Burlesque Degree, a feature of American fraternal secret societies in late 19th and early 20th centuries. Late 19th and early 20th centuries. Burlesque degrees were humorous ceremonies enacted. What? Okay, ceremonies enacted for the entertainment of the numbers, usually as the expense of new initiates. The fashion for burlesque degrees started in the 1870s and reached its peak popularity between 1890 and the outbreak of the First World War. So when we see that World War I videos and stuff, and we're thinking like, look, they just bombed all that stuff and they were fighting. No, these are the ancient structures that our ancestors went all around the world building. They call it the Tartar civilization. Yeah, but the burlesque, this is what they were doing. These are the people that did the reset. Okay, so it says burlesque degrees featured a combination of raucous humor and ingenious mechanical devices designed to. Shit, man, I need to stop eating that starch shit. Fucking. Appreciate the Cash App from. Let me see. Milana. Appreciate you, Milana. Okay, so where was I at? Okay, mechanical devices designed to startle a blindfolded candidate out of his wits. Examples include chairs rigged to fire a blank cartridge and collapse when someone sat on them, imitation wells containing real water with the spark coil beneath to provide a harmless but startling shock to anyone touching the water, paddle machines designed to swat the candidate unexpectedly on the backside. Now, when you look up backside, that don't mean somebody got their pants up. And mechanical goats that candidates had to ride. See, riding the goat. Many burlesque degrees remained informal entertainments put on by individual lodges, but some took on a life of their own and turned into societies in their own right. Freemasonry. So all that Prince Hall masonry bullshit, everyone kicking, cut it. You don't get it until this time period. Don't be all right. We getting us damn. You a Prince Hall over there? Yeah. Always quick to establish new orders, took the lead in this department with at least 3 major burlesque branches. The ancient Arabic order of nobles, of the Mystic Shrine Shriners, the Mystic Order of Veiled Prophets of the Enchanted Realm, Roto, and the Tall Cedars of Lebanon. A similar profusion of burlesque degrees and odd fellowship. So basically, this is exactly what I read earlier. And you can see it on the screen. So this is what I didn't read. During the 20th century, changes in social habits, the rising fear of lawsuits, and a belief among fraternal secret societies that their survival depended on becoming and respectable and possible, all worked against the survival of the old burlesque degrees. Most of the burlesque orders disappeared, and many of those that survived banished the old pranks and pratfalls from the rituals and refocused their efforts on charitable causes. Who do you see doing charity? Look at when charity started. What's okay? Charitable causes. By the late 1960s, the Shriners, who once prided themselves on throwing the wildest parties in North America. Yeah, these world fairs. Oh, that was a party. Had refocused their publicity on their chains of free children's hospitals and burn treatment centers, like I said earlier, and boasted that while alcohol could still be found in Shriners' conventions, it was limited to private room parties. Further reading, go and look up Mr. Goldsmith, 2004, and Van Evenenter, 1964. So even when it comes to this information, we have to look up that person and go over what's in there. But then I have to say, why is it when you look up the burlesque degree, you have all this extra nonsense about 1820, all this stuff connected to the slave trade. So this is how you really knock stuff down. When people say this stuff and things going on, and as you saw yesterday in the video of the brother, I don't remember his name, where he questioned a West African that was his Lyft or Uber driver, and many other people explaining that they didn't know anything about a slave trade until getting a Western education over there or coming to America and hearing it for the first time. Period. Now you know who these people are. These were minstrel shows. So when you go watch that movie, Goodbye Uncle Tom, that's the only knowledge in your mind that anytime you hear about Goodbye Uncle Tom, that's, is the story of what's going on the islands. And you're thinking that really happened. When you saw Roots, you're thinking it really happened. Well, a person wrote the book Roots. The person who wrote that book created a whole fictional story. Hello, these people create these fictional stories. Now, when it comes to the music and the burlesque degree, we all know what it is now. When you're told to do music about a certain thing and you're not doing music, you're not making the type of music that you want to make. And now you have to make music according to what the people are paying you, are telling you have to make. Like, make music that makes people want to get drunk and high and commit crime, go to jail. Okay, now we need you to make some where people want to, get some lean, get some codeine. So, slide that in the songs. Like, okay, cool. Now we need the ladies out there. Hey, can we get these ladies to say, like was said way back in the days when we started the burlesque degree? There's an old school video. If y'all have ever seen it, it was one of our elders out here saying, how did it go, babe? Remember that video I played for you? She was saying that if I ate her pussy and she has sucked my dick. Excuse my language. That is how the song went. And they recently started putting that in circulation on social media. No, I'm talking to you. Man, I'm talking to myself.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, the one I showed you. No. No, it's a video from like the 1940s, 1950s. Okay, all right, the Master Splinter, all right. Okay, gotcha. Yep, she was serious. I forgot how the rest of it went, but yeah, that's circulating right now. Y'all probably seen it. So those are the first burlesque degrees. It covers a wide spread of things, and the why I'm really focusing on it because I just want everyone to understand that these are all the stories. These when you look up the AIU, they said that they were creating historical conditions. They start in 1860. They're the ones bringing all the Slovak over here to America. They said they brought 90,000 of them. I need to look into this. I need to know what was really going on. For all I know, they took them from South America, and we had these grafted people, like A1 says about the Yakubatan. You know, for all we know that they were created and grafted a couple hundred years ago. We didn't really know about any of this stuff like this. And when you really calculate back, they'll say 200 or some years ago, knock off 100, about 150 years ago. We have the situation in the 1860s. They say a whole bunch of mud floods and everything. So if you have any ancestors that pass down any of that information about what happened, and you don't mind sharing that, man, that would be a grateful share, because that is not an easy find. To find out like what great grandparents said, like, yeah, man, it was some crazy stuff going on. Everything flooded, this, that, and the third. Would it even be the English language? How would we know what these? I'm telling you, that's why I feel after 1860, and the things that they say that they wrote in 1860, that you'll find out is really from the early 20th century. This is just the big connection, y'all. I'm just making sure everyone gets an understanding that now that we know that we need to take our shit on the road for ourselves. You know, it's a hard shit to give up all the things connected to it, or make it to where we create our own network and communicate with amongst ourselves. Anything outside of the original people of America, the Aboriginal American, the first American, the real First Nation, would have to pay a terrible barter, putting tariffs on anything outside of our stuff. We have too many markets and everything that we are the ones who are the biggest consumers. And we see that when we had it the way we had it, that it was an aggregation, and we could get it. So hopefully everyone was able to learn something. I'll even let me send it out. See if Chief wanna hop in. I'll open the panel up on this one because I need some answers to this information. Again, this is only the beginning of this. When I dig into what they put online about this, y'all, and the names that pop up and the people who connected today and all this, you gonna think like, damn, this whole time I could have just typed in burlesque degree and pulled up the people who are running everything. This, when you dig into this, it covers everything. Everything. Yes, that's right. What? Hey, hold on. Let me drop my burlesque single. I'm just joking with y'all, man.
Hail Mary, drive with me. Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me. Hail Mary, Hail Mary, rolling up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GDP, Vice Lord. Ride with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, rolling up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GDP, Vice Lord. Ride with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, rolling up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GDP, Vice Lord. Ride with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, drive with me, Hail Mary, Hail Mary, rolling up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wait back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. Some crip, GDP, Vice Lord. see a color sign. Growing up my hood, throwing up my sign. Don't wave back if you see a gang sign. Don't say that when you see a color sign. So crip, GDP, Vice Lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that. Without my tribe with me. Yeah. Man, I'll be hating. Yeah. And I probably got some loud background noise. So, I mean, you see it right there on the screen. As I bust a move, y'all enjoy yourself. DJ Cut, you got the GOAT and DJ Cut. Can't do it like how they do it, man. They bust it. They got that shit down. All right, y'all, enjoy yourselves. And I mean, there it is. The Trickopedia. But that's the minstrel show. So much more to come, y'all. Peace. Yeah, y'all see it. Chief.
Tie. Wait. What up, though?
I'm about to take the show on the road.
What's up with it, bro?
On your way to the road.
Low Tie, can you hear me? Mic check,
Yeah.
mic check. Yeah, man, going in on the minstrel show, man. But what was interesting, how you made the correlation with today's shows, but they're still running minstrel shows on us. You know what I mean? It's really interesting. Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Hold on, I had to plug in. Real quick.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Hey, man, shout out to all American Aborigines. Press go. If you truly descend from the truth, from the greatest human beings in world history, put a number one beside that. You already know what it is, man. Let's go. Lotus in the building. We got in the building. I see Sagittarius, DJ, Fishing, General Peace, Aboriginal React, Mighty Timberwolf, Truth Master Dre, Hefe, Smoke Signal, Anthony L. Keith Tolliver, Teron Herring, Big Chief, Fuck You Crackers is in the building. Alton Clay, Blue Era Grassroots, Shy Apples, A.V. Dots, Blue Era Grassroots, Peace Dirty, It's Me, Miss Me, 13, Peace Empress, Patrick Gabriel, PG, Tanya Parker, Call Signs, KK71CS. It's the GOAT. Air GOAT. You already know what it is. Hey, man, man. Hey, Lotus, man, stay dropping information, y'all. So shout out to everybody receiving information, man. You know, when we talk about all this blackface conversations and stuff, you know what I mean? It's just so disingenuous when we have people that are even, that are pushing these stories. They push these storylines, even if they think they're not pushing their agenda. You're pushing their agenda by pushing their storylines. And their storylines place them into social, political, economic power. This is what we're dealing with. And what's happening is right now, you guys are seeing people who are losing a grasp on power because their power has always been smoke and mirrors, manipulation, double speech, double talk, and all the other degenerate things that you could ever think of that these people use against us. Okay? Blackmail, and I'm using that term precisely. They absolutely use blackmail as control. Okay? That's what they're doing. They use money. They threaten these people in a lot of ways, financially, physically. It's not a coincidence that these people, a lot of these people that you see, they talk about these ritual killings. I just think they be messages. You gonna sign. Remember when Kanye said that they will show you your grandma picture, your grandma? Remember he said that in the interview? I don't think people paying attention. You understand?
Oh, no, I don't remember that part.
Yeah, he said, I don't care if y'all uh showing fucking a goat. He said all that, bro. So he don't care. He telling the truth. And took everything and lost it.
Oh
He
yeah,
don't care.
yes. That's the every song. Okay.
That's the same time he said that. Yeah, he said he don't care about that. And think about it, people say, well, why he hasn't said anything before? Well, he said it. He was afraid for his
So
children.
hey, yep. So yeah, damn. Well, there it is. Yeah. People do. Hey, how did
Motherfuckers act like
DVD?
LA
That's awful.
Confidential was based off of a false story. And like The Godfather and all that shit ain't real, man. What is happening right now, man? What is going on? Goodfellas ain't never happened. It's the mafia does not exist, right? They don't exist. Meyer Lansky, Lucky Luciano, really?
And we know what they were.
Come on, y'all. And so when you see these people, even these so-called Native American tribes, they're attached to these people through blood because remember we showed that some of the first tribes that formed these civilized nations in Oklahoma that excluded us were infiltrated by Jewish people. Like, are we not paying attention?
I got the receipts.
Come on, y'all. We got
I
plenty
know.
of receipts over here.
Yep.
Master Green,
And I
what up,
know other
little
people got them.
child, C. Roberts. Peace of the guys. Huh?
It's time for us to take. We see what's controlling our people. Let's take it.
It's
Let's
all
put out our
mental
own
though.
stuff.
But isn't it mental though? Like, let's say for
Yeah,
instance, nobody have to
exactly.
really say nothing. Okay,
Exactly.
we understand how these people feel about us. Okay, well, fine. But they will respect. Y'all don't think they respect Kanye? They can say he's crazy.
Oh
You
yeah.
don't think they respect him? Hey, you
Oh
just
yeah.
seen Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan just tried to have him on there. And Kanye, he was trying to tell Kanye some stuff. And Kanye just asked him straight up. He said, how much money you worth? He told him, not much as you. He said, well, why should I listen to you? You should be listening to me.
Yeezy.
Hey, asked him if he want to apologize. He looked at the camera, a big grin on his face. No. But he did say that he didn't he get a backhand apology. And I got to keep it real. The way he did it was sweet. Like, it was not specific, but it's just like, yo, if anybody, like, he was specifically talking about people who run these industries or whatever. And if anybody is offended that has nothing to do with that, then I apologize for the confusion and your little hurt feelings, right? Just like that. But he was like, I'm not apologizing for what I'm saying, the sentiment, everything he said. And we have to talk about that because these guys apologize for giving them people a compliment. Remember? 6'9", 265 pounds. LeBron James apologized for singing a damn rap song. I told y'all, man, I'd have been like Prince. I'd have had some pants just with my ass cut out, just for them. Y'all kiss my whole ass around this bitch. As a matter of fact, say too much. Never mind. Y'all, we gotta stop playing with these people, man. Y'all play too much. Y'all hear Vivica Fox and them and they little group of hags, Claudia Jordan, them over there. I gotta call it like I call it. Y'all, listen, shut the fuck up. Either you're too stupid or you're working for these folks. Shut the fuck up. That's what y'all need to do. Shut the fuck up. Because you guys are literally doing exactly what Kanye is saying. You guys are literally frontlining for the people who have historically hurt us. Now, George Floyd, tragic death, everything, that's one person. When we're fighting for millions of us, we're fighting for all of us. What the fuck is y'all talking about, man? We fighting for everybody. Last time I checked, in the war is gonna be casualties. gonna be collateral damage. It's gonna be a lot of shit. But what we're not gonna do is continue to be sitting around crying and allowing these people to use us emotionally. Like I said, shut the fuck up. Either you're too fucking stupid or you're working for these folks. And we know that these folks work for these people. They literally, Chris Cuomo, they literally work for these folks. Piers Morgan, all these people work for these people, and they have a vested interest in trying to not only capitalize and clout chase off of Ye, you know what I'm saying, and us and everything else. That's all they have ever done. You know what I'm saying? He even took it back to me, saying, "Hey, look, bro, you know, you trying to take me back to civil rights, and last week we've already discussed this. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to focus on stuff that he's not talking about. They're trying to focus on shit. Like, if you agree with everything the man is saying, well, what are y'all mad about? Like, he has the nerve. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we can't allow him to speak up. We can't allow an American to have an opinion, a voice, freedom of speech in fucking America. This is not Brussels, motherfucker. This is not Poland. This is America, Jack. Y'all understand that? This is America. And we do things a little different over here. This is the land of the brave, the home of the free. That's how this works. See, we've been fooled and put to sleep. And now it's just like, the people that are the gatekeeping, we talk about these baby boulets, we talk about all these people that we have been supporting all these years, doing all this stuff for, and these people have given us nothing but their whole ass to kiss. Because, and there's no excuse at this point no more. It's no excuse. It's no excuse no more. And once again, I feel like they all should be on code standing with Ye, or shut the fuck up. That's all y'all got to do. Shut the fuck up. Because that's what you need. That's what you're doing anyway. Shout out to Slim Thug too, man. Slim Thug been telling them this. Been talking independence. Been talking about stuff. Talking about these people enslaving people. He had the audacity to stand up with his brother. Shout out to Slim Thug. If y'all not gonna stand up, shut the fuck up. Just be cowards and shut the fuck up. But what you're not gonna do is come on here like Vivica Fox. I'm talking about Kanye. F you. No, fuck you. See how that work? That's super easy, y'all. Super easy. Shut up. Just be cowards. Don't be saying, don't come out here and listen, you guys. We have to punish these people. We got to cancel their shows. We got to unfollow these folks. We got to show them that you cannot, for no circumstances, stand against your own people. And they're up here trying to make it seem like Kanye standing against people. And he's specifically telling the people that all you niggas are scared to talk about. All of y'all are scared to talk about. How the fuck is he not fighting for the liberation of the American people? Why are we looking past Planned Parenthood, eugenics, all the solutions that this brother is talking about for the American people, for the world? And people keep thinking it's about money. When this brother is telling you he got into it with these folks because he was trying to take damn shoes down to $20. Niggas wouldn't even want the motherfuckers no more. Y'all see how this work? Same shoe, be like, man, look, we made a shoe for $1.13. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. We're gonna sell it to you guys $20. Instead of selling you for $750, $800,000, whatever they selling these ugly ass motherfuckers for, right? Once again, for full disclaimer, I'm not a Kanye fan. I'm a fan and a supporter of the movement, of his movement. Shout out to Yost, Hawk Yost. Don't follow the people, follow the movement. All you naysayers, what is your movement? When have you even spit a spitball at these people, let alone swung at them? When? So nah, man, we gotta do better, y'all. Tasha has got us in the building. Peace, Empress. Yeah, man, we gotta do better than that, man. Hey, y'all, I'm telling y'all, they be, man. Yay, holla at your boy, man. Real talk. We wouldn't be having none of this. Bro? Lotus, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm right here. My mic might act up a little.
We wouldn't be having none of these conversations, bro. Seriously. Piers Morgan, none of them. They would be like, bro, we're not fucking with y'all. They wouldn't even do it. They wouldn't even be trying to play with us like that. Because we're not going to play. We're not going to play with y'all.
I've been patiently waiting for this.
We're not going to play with none of y'all. See, the problem is we got too much that, like, you know, we got too much energy for each other. It would be up there already. See what I'm saying? Rappers running up on Charleston White. You got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, we turn to everything first. You not ready?
See what I'm saying? Nah, Money Grip, we good. Like I said, I've been boycotting these fools. Like I said, shout out to Slim Thug, standing up, standing with what's right. Shout out to Cam, West Coast Cam, another real one. Hey, man, Cube, you're going to have to step up, man. You're going to have to clarify that little tweet. I ain't going to condemn you yet over a little tweet.
What he saying in the tweet, man? You know,
basically, I don't know why y'all dragging my name up in there. Keep me out of it. I don't want. He talk about he don't want to be involved in anti-Semitic talk. What, nigga? We are still bumping him already. Predator, nigga.
It's too late, Q. Come on, Q. Come on, man.
Hey, but Doc, rest in paradise to Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad. He did point out that Cuban was some fake gangster rappers. I'm just saying, he did call these folks out. I'm just saying. We gotta call it like it is, man.
My favorite gangster.
We gotta call it like it is, man. Gotta call it like it is. Okay, we can't.
He's the player.
Mince words.
He's the player. He's not a gangster. Well, he was a player. I'll say that. He's the player in the crew. He's not the gangster.
Well, I mean, but it's not even about that. Like I said, it ain't about punching on nobody. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Being a man, you know what I'm saying, and being a credit to your people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the people call that gangster or whatever. You know, have a warrior, or how about this? As men, I can only speak as a man, having a man gene in your body, like having some nuts, some testosterone, some testicular fortitude. When y'all gonna get that? If you don't, shut the fuck up. Be silent, cowards. But what you're not gonna do is get a pass for being traitors, my son. That's what you're not gonna get. You're not gonna get a pass for that, sir. You guys are not getting passes for this. Vivica, Claudia. Real talk, y'all. They even had Selena Johnson up there. Selena should have been like, nah, Money Grip. Kanye gave me my, you know what I mean? Put me in the game. Nah, Money Grip. Nah, we're not gonna do that. They trying to cancel him like they have the ability to cancel somebody. They should be canceled. Your face should be canceled, Vivica. How about that? Fuck is you talking about? Real talk, y'all. Shut the fuck up. And then look, when you listen to these people and they be so emotional and going off and mad about shit, right? And you just ask them, why aren't y'all gonna tell us what has he said other than the George Floyd thing that got you guys so up in arms? And then once again, people are talking about all this anti-racist race talk and wait a minute. This motherfucker's running around here doing racial talks every day, all day. What did y'all talk about? This man ain't said nothing but factual stuff. When was it racial? This is a system. This is a mindset. You don't have to be a Zionist, Ashkenazi Zionist. Most of you niggas is Zionists. The fuck? It's a party. It's a political party. Just like the conservatives and liberals and all this, right? How y'all got a whole race of people? It's not a it's a religion. So when we start talking about the historical people, we understand that there was a conversion. People converted. That don't mean that you're the original. That means that you converted. That's just simple. That is a historical fact. Am I right? Lotus, am I saying something wrong? When the Khazarians converted to Judaism? Anybody know about that? Yeah, and then what's so crazy is they still mad about slavery was a choice. I'm gonna take it. Yo, I've been saying this a long time. Y'all gonna be mad at me? Slavery's fake. How about that? Fuck is you talking about? Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Do some type of research on the conversation that you're talking about. Stop running around here half cocked or uncocked. You're not talking about nothing. You don't know nothing. When he says slavery is a choice, when your ass go and apply for a job, you are putting yourself in enslavement. When you break a law and you get put in jail, it's enslavement. You marry a man, husbandry, that's enslavement. Your children are your humble servants until they're 18, until they're emancipated. Dumbasses. That's your slavery when it pertains to American Aborigine. Respect to the check-in. Whoever, I got 10,000. Whoever want that smoke. What's up? Fuckers. Make sense, man. While people of color over, and like I said, they say all the stuff about what you want to say about the George Floyd stuff. Look into it. Don't be emotional. Why is everybody so emotional? They keep, oh, my bad. The media wanted you to be emotional. They wanted to show that all 8 minutes of it. It was a fucking minstrel show.
Crazy, ain't it?
And we fall for it all the time. And this is how they beating us. Terrible. Bronze. It's getting crazy out here, y'all. Hey man, we're gonna turn this thing up. Lotus, let's get it turned up, man.
Open up the panel.
That's cool. So, like I said, man, I was just seeing. You know, you sit back and you watch this shit, right? You say, wow, like, just the trickery. You know what I mean? Like how they just try to trick everybody. And what to the credit to the people are kind of like aware of all the double speech that's going on. You know what I'm saying? People are really like, nah, they rejected it. And not even on the conversation of they're just being celebrity worshipers. This is serious, bro. People are really serious and people are really paying attention. And what they fucked up at is when they let him say too much. Because now they can't take it back and all they can say, well, he's crazy. But no, well, when you act about, when we have the conversations about, right, about the issues, let's just go down the line. So even when we talk about the unfair business practices and things that are still going on right now today, and all the gatekeeping and all that the NAACP has done to us, I can go on and on and on and on and on.
Open Society, aka Black Lives Matter, the Black Caucus, the Democratic Party, Boy Scouts. I Baptist Church. Y'all need more? What the fuck? When is enough enough? When we just gonna take our ball?
Mic check.
Nah. Huh? But you see what I'm saying though? When we gonna take our ball? Like we good. It's over. We good. We're gonna take that ball on the crib, man. It's like, cats just need that validation, man. I think that's a problem. We don't need to be validated by nobody. Like I said, when Kanye get that final Infinity Stone, throw black in the trash, throw slave in the trash, sheesh. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be trouble. Anthony L. Pickens Jr. is in the building. Peace to God, man.
Peace to the panel. Peace to God.
What's up, man? How you feeling?
Enjoying the show. It's been trending that Kanye West is getting sued for $250 million, but I was doing some research, shows that he paid George Floyd's daughter's tuition, like $2 million. Very funny how people are turn and bite the hand that feed them.
I mean, I think they just be talking. Like, well, of course they haven't had time to file the lawsuits, so why report on something that hasn't happened yet? They filed a lawsuit on Kanye West. You see what I'm saying? And here's the grounds of it. So now they're just talking, wishful thinking, or sway court of public opinion. You understand what I'm saying? The poison the well. Oh, the Floyd family's even suing him for what he said. Shut the fuck up.
Like you said, it's a minstrel show.
Yeah, all of it's a minstrel show, man. And I don't believe shit no more. I don't believe nothing that y'all talking about. All y'all need to shut the fuck up. Real talk. I'm just at this point, bro, like it's too much, man. Like the traitorous shit that's going on, Anthony, is too much, bro. Like we got to start calling these folks out. It's time out for bullshit, bro.
It's a lot of comments.
Yeah, but we can't say, it's okay because he getting paid. Nah, it's time out for the sellout shit. And we don't want to wait 20 years until you become a billionaire, then have to turn around and then you trying to do something. Nah, no. We need the young Michael King Jr. You know what I'm saying? We need you when you're young, when you was viral, when you get your voice out there when you're young. Now when you done what did he say? Well, he said, ushering the niggas into a burning house. But y'all understand the sentiment. You know what I mean? Niggas just say, man, what's the boy name? Damn Alpha. One of the first Boule guys. What's that guy's name? The Boys. And all these guys, man. All these dudes been selling us out, man. Huh?
Mr. Dubois, the Frenchman.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but you understand what I'm saying though? Like, far as I mean, goddamn, they're not selling us out.
I think when they be giving us the minstrel shows, we need to start be paying attention to what's going on in the world. And something just told me Google the world news of what's going on. I didn't even know it was people in Iran dealing with COVID. And doctors are getting in trouble for treating them. Then China's getting ready. Xi Jinping from China says he wants China to win the local wars. Like, what? Oh, whoa. What local war? Did StreamYard kill your phone, Chief? Peace to the chat. How did everybody enjoy the information?
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Your mic sound nice. Check 1.
Okay, I gotta disconnect some of these additional devices, but I'll be back momentarily. Hold it down.
Yeah, it's making me mess up for me too.
Oh, some people won't hear. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Peace
Oh, okay.
and almighty power to the American Aboriginals.
Yes, ma'am. Peace to you. Who am I speaking to? Who this? Who that?
Autonomous goddess.
Oh, the goddess.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How you doing, goddess? Just hopped on the panel real quick. Went through a little, excuse me, little slight intermission.
I'm
But
very well, thank you.
okay. Well,
the bill, the bill on y'all right now. I'll be back in a minute. Y'all, man, come on with something. Keep us entertained real quick. I'll be back momentarily.
well, I don't know how to do that, yo. I'm only, I'm only here to give out some information, though. Yo, I ain't here to entertain this shit. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want me to on a later date, I can. You know.
I think the information will be entertaining.
That's what I'm talking about. So I think on this subject, yo, got a lot of people showing their true colors, yo. Okay. My man Kanye, even though he said a bunch of stuff that we already knew, you know what I'm saying? But coming from him, it seemed like everything he say, you know, everybody want to be, you know, all up in arms about. I just can't figure out why he ain't getting no support, especially from these so-called black people that's supposed to be his constituents. You know what I'm saying? Because they overlooking at certain points that he was bringing up in that interview, right? He brought up something interesting when it went over people's heads, but they all seem to want to have any conversations about it. All they want to talk about is George Floyd shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude had an unfortunate situation that happened to so many black people on this land and shit in our land. But all of a sudden, his situation gets special treatment. You know what I'm saying? He gets special treatment. Why? Because it was on film. See, the one thing that I learned, right, and I think I'm kind of like a little late, and I wish I had listened earlier when my great grandmother told me about this television, bro. Now I realize what the mark of the beast is, bro. It's these visualizations, and the television is the top of the food chain when it comes to controlling what people think. From newspapers to books, now to television. Because mark is short for marketing. So they can put anything out on TV. You can hear any little thing, and we all believe in the dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's one of the points he was trying to pull out. That don't believe everything you see. You know what I mean? On television. Now nobody wants to point out the fact that, right? They saying that Kanye, you know what I mean, or Ye, he defamed, he made a defamation of character about George Floyd. We all know this bullshit because ain't nobody defamed his character. The motherfuckers that arrested him defamed his character. You see what I'm saying? They the ones got police reports out on him. So what about the judicial system? Maybe he'll be alive if he wasn't racially profiled, but he already had a rap sheet. Who arrested him? Why y'all not talking about that? This man is dead, but y'all still got records talking about he was trespassed and all this other shit, right? But they're blaming Kanye though for stating public records. Why didn't his family get all that stuff taken out the public domain immediately after his death? You know what I'm saying? So now they want to sue this man when they could have expunged all that crap off his record. You know what I mean? I think that when you look at the deeper issue, and you understand the little coded messages Kanye was leaving, and because it's simple, and you're talking about his father, how his father is getting water purification systems, you know what I'm saying? To give them to clean the water. I think he said in the DR, Dominican Republic. And he talked to this man that had that invention that takes water out of the air and turns it into, fresh water. And he stated one thing, right? These people, I mean, I'm just so furious at these people, these so-called leaders, that I just wish all types of ill will to a lot of these people that are supposed to be famous because they overlooking shit, right? The fact that this government, right, makes it illegal for people to collect rainwater is demonic. Let's cut through all the other stuff, right? And ask that question or think about why is that so? Why is it illegal to collect fucking rainwater?
During C-19, it was making it illegal here in Michigan to grow a garden in your backyard.
That too. But yet and still, when you have people who are truly awake, who truly know what's going on, that truly know what the ancestors were trying to get to us about civilization, about governments and how evil they are, and how they want you to be dependent on them and not what the Creator gave. Because if we collect rainwater, we don't need to pay for their water. They want everything to go through them. You know what I mean? It's illegal to have children now. It's going to get to the point where either they artificially inseminate you, or you have to ask permission to even get pregnant. But people tend to see the dangers in that. If you don't have children, you have nothing. Or men, that means you have your whole estate when you die is you're living for nothing. You have no beneficiaries anymore. Everything goes to the government or to the state. Right? Who you leaving it to? You know what I mean? But then we wonder why these people have sperm banks, right? They got sperm banks, right? Where they're artificially or have fraternity, what's they call fertility clinics to make sure their women have children, right?
Put some clothes on, come on.
Right? So they got okay, how about somebody get artificially inseminated, have a baby, and then abort that motherfucking baby then? You know what I'm saying? Do that. But when you have it naturally, you know what I mean? Let's cut through all the other stuff. Oh, it was unwanted or all that stuff. It was natural. So they terminate those pregnancies. Natural. So you're going against a system that's against natural occurrences. You can't collect rainwater, that's natural. You can't grow food in your backyard, that's illegal, because that's natural. You see what I'm saying? But nobody, all these other celebrities ain't want to talk about that point that Kanye brought up. You know what I'm saying? Did he get on there and ask for anybody for any money? That man said that he is worth $11 fucking billion, yo. That's hard for me to believe, but that's what he said. That's what he said. How did that happen? You know what I mean? How the fuck is he worth 11 billion, bro? If that's the truth, it's over for these motherfuckers, yo. They really can't fuck with him. Do they really want to fuck with that hornet's nest, bro? That nigga got on there on that drink champ and said that he is a GD, gangster disciple. Which means that if they fuck with Kanye, bro, they got a serious fucking problem, yo. That nigga's from Chicago. You think that all Chicago ain't got his back? Fuck all these other motherfucking bitches, cause that's all he is. All these niggas is cat, bro. You're seeing cowards right now, bro. These celebrities. That shit is not hip hop, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like this, bro. Motherfuckers is scared to talk against some Jews. They call them small hats. They fucking Jews, yo. Fuck out my face. These niggas, yo, this is some bitch ass shit, bro. Yo, I'm fucking almost 50 years old. Nigga, it ain't no fucking way back in the 70s, 80s, even the 90s where niggas would ever, I would thought that niggas would ever be afraid to fucking speak up, bro. Yo, for some reason, I couldn't figure out why I was so much connected with Kanye or understood him so much and a fan of his until I kind of like started listening to his music. Always kind of liked his music and kind of got him better than other people. You know what I'm saying? Until I found out man his birthday on the same day. So with I don't really get too involved in that and shit, you know what I mean? Birth, you know what I mean, and zodiacs and all that other shit. But I think kind of just like that nigga, yo. You know what I'm saying? So I know that we want to know the truth. We can see right through motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So yeah, a lot of motherfuckers going, you know what I mean, they're not gonna like you because you're in a room and all the snakes looking at you because they know that you know they're a snake, but everybody else don't know. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that call themselves awake or conscious don't know. And you might be the only motherfucker that can see through all the bullshit. This nigga's a genius, bro. And I think people just don't fucking want to lose their little status, so they're afraid. They're afraid to even get into the whole who owns this and who owns that when it's not even a fucking secret. You know what I mean? We know this shit. They know it. But he said so. He dropped so many gems in that interview that they distracting us with some George Floyd bullshit when they the ones that arrested him. The police are the ones that got the fucking rap sheet on him. Why does he still have a record? He was arrested all the time. What about all those police officers that was arresting him? Countless amount of times. Is it not true? And if he said anything that's not true, that would be an issue. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, none. Let me ask you a question though. Have you caught the toxicology report that Ali Muhammad dropped?
No, I didn't
As
see it.
well as why
What he
aren't
put
they
on it?
suing? Why aren't they talking about suing Candace Owens as well as the production company that produced the documentary? You know what I'm saying? And address, because people have, not just Kanye, but other people have been talking about George Floyd did not die.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, you guys, I don't give a fuck. So
right.
I'm not, but I care about the family. I care about, you know, people's loved ones, stuff like that. And I don't speak ill of the dead like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be in no conspiracy theories like, oh, this didn't happen, this and that and the third. However, the dude was, so they said, was charged and convicted of murder. Am I correct?
That's correct. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm trying to figure this out. How does those two things exist in the same space? Because a lot of us was assuming that he was gonna be found not guilty, or not even charged. Like, y'all gotta talk to me now. Like,
no. Here's the thing though.
Because if we would have heard that, like it would have been something else. I think it would have been up there. I don't think that the way emotions was going at that particular time, to see that, everybody would have been fucking mad if that would have came back like, oh no, there's no charges or found not guilty. So do you guys think that they faked the guilty verdict? So there wouldn't be civil unrest?
Mm-hmm.
Like it just makes you start asking a bunch of questions about the Amber Geiger's case. I bet she's somewhere eating bonbons right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all better pay attention.
That's what I was thinking too. And you know that people was even saying right after the verdict, saying that wasn't even the same man that was in court.
That's what I believe.
You know what I mean? Look, how do we even know that these people are even still locked up?
We don't.
You see what I'm saying?
The minstrel show, the dog and pony show.
That's what I'm talking about with this television and all this other shit. They'll have it out there. The only way we know is if we see it on television. That shit's not real. You know what I mean? How do we know any of this shit is real? We just seeing it on television. We seeing reports about it, but we don't really know. You know what I mean? That's what I was getting from them. Man, this whole thing is just, if they're gonna lie about history, they're still lying now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have people in the government and entertainment that's running everything, right? That can literally get away with murder right now, bro. And nothing will happen to them. I mean, these people are doing pedophilia, they're raping, doing all types of shit, and nothing is going to happen to them at all. But as soon as one person says something, he's crazy. Okay, so this man is worth a multi-billionaire, and he's crazy. Like, hold up. So the nigga on the street that y'all arrested, George Floyd I'm talking about, right? You arrested several times, you harassed him several times, and put him on the ground and murdered him in front of people when you know somebody is recording, right? How dumb is that? He's more revered, held as a hero than a fucking billionaire, bro. We
Does
can't
it
win.
seem
Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no. Does it seem odd to anyone? I don't know whether the Floyd family is considering or has filed the suit against Ye. But doesn't that seem odd, being that he says that after watching Candace Owens' documentary, right? He said that that's what was, because I didn't watch her documentary, but that's what he learned. Now, doesn't it seem odd that they would go after what I'm going to consider, because those that go for folks that look like them are weaklings, they go for the low hanging fruit because they don't have the guts to approach the powers that be. But Candace Owens and the company that presented that documentary, you're not going for them. He never said that George Floyd injected himself. I mean, I don't understand the logic in any of that outside of it being a distraction, unless they're also part of the cast.
That's what I was saying at first. Why don't they go after all of those officers that arrested him and now he has a rap sheet, right? Shouldn't he go after all of those old, because they're the ones that painted this picture? Kanye didn't arrest them, didn't arrest him. All of those times he got arrested was who? Why was y'all arresting him?
Because they're suing. Kanye or Ye is expressing his observation or belief or his thought that this was something done to George Floyd by the police officers. So if they're suing Ye, are they suing Ye for defamation of the police officer?
I'm getting at something without getting at it. Let me explain something, because I don't want to really insult anybody's intelligence, right? Okay, if George Floyd has cases, right? Say for instance, you could pull up his old rap sheet with all his convictions, all that. If that's still in the public, if you can still pull that up, that means they are active. That means the state is still collecting on those things. They're collecting money off of it. That's why when you expunge it, you close the accounts. That means that the judiciary, the system, and how they trade these court cases, those are actual bonds. That's why when you pay the bond, you're actually satisfying the debt. That means that George Floyd, even though he's not here, people are still getting paid off of his estate, off of those open cases. Why did his family never expunge him? Why didn't they investigate all of that to see why can somebody like Candace Owens bring up his old history? So my point is, why are you not going after the judicial system?
Well,
and looking into, you see what I'm saying?
You just said it. He's an actor, because now they were saying that Steven Jackson, they're supposed to be like quote unquote twins or lookalikes.
Right.
We don't know.
We don't know. Exactly, bro. That's my whole point. That's the whole point, bro. Nobody knows. He said, Kanye even said that what has this situation with George Floyd in Minneapolis, what has it done? Has things gotten better? He said that the crime rate done went up.
Don't be surprised. Black Lives Matter money went to Joe Biden and his campaign.
Owned by, bro. Owned Black Lives Matter is owned by George Soros now, bro. They motherfucking Jews. Some Jews own Black Lives Matter, bro. But people mad because Kanye playing business, playing war tactics, saying, "Oh, y'all Jews, y'all want to own Black Lives Matter? Guess what? I'm gonna own White Lives Matter then. Let's do business. Let's trade." You know what I mean? Because niggas already caught on to your Black Lives Matter shit. Man, I would drive like when Biden doing the campaign, I'm in DC, not that far G on 495, right? Going through DC in Alexandria, right? So I see this car, Black Lives Matter. I mean, bumper stickers all on it, big ass signs on the side, like a fucking advertisement. It said number Black Lives Matter. Man. A whole white boy driving the car, Jack. You go to these white neighborhoods, they got Black Lives. I kid you not. Black Lives Matter signs all in their yard, bro.
It's everywhere. It's their way of gentrifying. That's how they're sneaking in with those fake signs.
Because
that is.
Because the whole thing about black, they love black because they know that within this system, this racist system, that white is over black. Because they created that bullshit. And as long as you got niggas supporting this black word that has no fucking power at all, and nobody wants to take charge and claim it, and do like the Jews do and make it so when you say black, your ass is fucking getting charged for defamation. That shit puts white on a different pedestal. So long as black exists, white will always exist. You see what I'm saying? You can't get rid of it. That's why okay, tell a white person you're not black. And watch how they look like, you know how in the Matrix, a motherfucker it's like the squiggly lines and shit on TV, they start disappearing and shit. They start fading out. Why do they look like they short circuit? You literally see, look, they start short circuiting. What you mean by black? You know what I mean? I'm not, what you mean? Just even if you do subscribe to it, you know what I mean? Just do the experiment and see how they react. They ain't gonna know what the fuck to do. That's their baby. A term that motherfuckers just put on a pedestal. They just, oh yeah, we're black. Where did it come from? How long you been using it? Where did you derive this definition for black from? Who invented it? Does it have the same rights as all the rest of these entities on here? Because if it does, you need to let me know where it is. Does it have any right? Oh, the civil right. Oh, that's civil rights. They don't say black rights. You know what I'm saying? They flip it on you. Because as soon as you ask for where are the rights for black, they point you to another word that's not that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if you're going to tell me that I have rights, you have to show me where that word exists in the law. Don't point to another word and say that is what it is when it's not. Civil rights is not black. Because if that's the case, you would have put black in it. But it says civil, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't get it. I don't get common sense and how people just don't have it, man. They don't have common sense nowadays. It's like everybody wants to be intellectual, or they want to be better than someone because of their educational status. You know what I mean? They want to be, oh, I got a PhD, I got this, I got that. You know what I mean? I'm so and so. You know what I mean? This. I'm like, okay, where's your common sense? Because somebody that's a thinker is better than somebody that has a degree. But go somewhere where there's nobody around, no recording devices or anything like that, where they can't prove it, and they will tell you you're right. I guarantee you, they'll tell all of us we're right. The Aboriginal, all this shit. I guarantee you, they'll tell you you're right. You're absolutely right. In the public is a whole different game when they know people are recording. But get in the room is just you and them. Go in the room and everybody that's attacking, that got some power, that's attacking Kanye, would say that Kanye is correct. But they ain't gonna say that because they know it's too many dumb motherfuckers out here that they're controlling. So all the dumb people is giving them power, giving them money, following them. Man, shout out to the 5%ers, bro. That thing on point. The 85% dumb, deaf, and blind, followed by the 10%. Yo, they right with that shit, bro. I ain't even going front, bro. Everybody fighting over the 85%. Know what I mean?
All we need is 1%.
Right. The only thing that I don't like about Kanye is that he's not, the stuff that he said is kind of, he said some good stuff, you know what I mean? I admire his bravery, but he ain't really up on a lot of stuff, man. He's not up on a lot of things, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what they really are afraid of, that maybe he might actually get it. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not really 100% on the Bible. You know what I mean? He got the way he's talking, the way he's acting, he's still not consciously there to understand what that book is talking about. So, and you can tell, you know what I mean, when people, the way they carry themselves, he's above the being in the pulpit with the preacher, and he talking down to the people. He's above that, but he's like a little bit above that, you know what I mean, as far as conscious, and not listen to a lie, that lying ass preacher and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? But he needs to build with other people that really understand what that whole Jew and who they are and who he is, who we are. You know what I mean? And really don't say anything until he drops all the information out for people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want him to really speak anymore until he gets a little bit more, thoroughly, you know what I mean, put down with what's really going on. I think he knows the inside better than everybody, of course, as far as business and the snakes, you know what I mean, and contract law and all that other stuff. I give him that. You know what I mean? He's a genius with that, in the music and that. But when it comes to the history, I don't think he got it all the way yet. Because he getting the interviews and the stuff he's saying, man, he's like letting them, he letting these people back him into certain he's letting them back him into corners that he shouldn't be in. You know what I'm saying? So he hasn't developed that skill of how to really go against these damn devils, man, because they know what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? They know what he's doing. They adding this shit and don't put out his whole interview and all this goofy shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hawk School dropped a video, Michael Rappaport, and he was saying that in the Jewish community, they're actually agreeing to what you were just saying. Nonetheless, they're talking about how did he figure out the secret about them actually being a gang and running everything.
Mm-hmm. about how's actually ran like a mafia and all that stuff. Yeah,
Is it a secret?
it's not a secret.
Everybody knows.
Right.
Everybody. Everybody. Kanye is just the little boy that is willing to say the emperor has no clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, this is not a new thing. I have heard it for 5 decades or more.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Everybody that goes into this industry, unless they were literally plucked from under a rock, we know the horror stories from the 50s, from the 60s, from the 70s, from the 80s, from the 90s, the early 2000s. It is just a constant replay. But
Right.
everybody thinks, well, I'm going to get mine. If they I don't have any ill will towards Kanye, but if he was still in his happy little relationship, we wouldn't be hearing none of this. It's just that the snake bit him,
Mm-hmm.
and I appreciate the fact that he's sharing this information, but I don't look to Kanye to be my savior. None of these celebrities are going to do that. We are the power that we seek. It's in us. They have manipulated and manufactured a world that has given us the power. Anybody and everybody that has social media should play it, rerun the tape. If we want something to be known, let's not depend on it being advertised on, I don't know, those networks. I don't the Breakfast Club or the Drink Champs, or Adam, the whoever that guy is. None of that. We have the power to do it individually. Everybody, whatever the issue is, we make it viral. We tell the world. We do it. Not wait for them. Then we don't have to be disappointed. I watched that Drink Champs, and I went back and I watched 1 and 2. 3 was different, way different. And then I heard everybody trying to cancel the one person that gave Ye the platform. Now, they may have built, to me, that entire thing was scripted. From the apology tour, all of that was foreseen. Those people took risks. I wouldn't take a risk for people that won't turn off the TV and boycott one football game. But you want somebody to give up their livelihood? You want somebody to risk their life? Those that expect the most always do the least. What if we do make all this noise and shut down the drunk? That's a perfect platform. Everybody has an alibi. We see what happened to the leaders. They wipe them out. I wouldn't volunteer for that. I wouldn't sacrifice my children. I wouldn't sacrifice myself, my family, for people that choose to be asleep. It's a choice. We're in the information age. There are no more secrets. Everything isn't the way it appears. I would love for there to be a place, even if you say, oh, they're capping for the so-and-sos, or, oh, they're just why shouldn't they? What would he get out of losing his job? The Drink Champs people, I'm not sure what the man's name is, but
Nori.
Nori, is that Noriega? The same? That's the same one? Noriega and Nori?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Why would he? I wouldn't. Why would I expect him to? The average person, the so-called community, we can't get people to stop watching the NFL. When they put your so-called heroes on the auction block, they're not doing that in hockey. They don't do that for baseball. They don't do that. But because for our comfort and our entertainment, we will continue to support and arm, not just support, but arm the people that are trying to destroy us. But we expect someone to give up everything they got to save people that don't want to be saved. I don't think it's fair. I think we should just think that, not we, or because I don't want to speak for anybody but myself, but there's value in everybody. In everybody. Just because you ain't at the table when people are putting together these plans and executing them, I thought it was strategic. I thought it was ingenious that man, and they could say, oh yeah, I'm drunk. Oh, I said it 2 or 3 times. We love the Jews. We love the Jews. Why should somebody bleed out? I think we shouldn't expect that. We should only expect it from our own selves. What are we doing? Did everybody repost what he had to say? Once they took it down, we could keep it out there. We have the power, the energy. Yes, and I'm going to say currency. We have it. It's us. And we don't need to rely on others outside of ourselves. We just got to keep building. And I'm going to mute my mic. Thank you.
Powerful, powerful. Anyone with any anyone with any objectionable insertions, take the floor this time.
I mean, we gotta get to the point like this, bro. We gotta get to the point where I think Kanye had another interview. I don't know if anybody's seen it today. He was on somewhere. He was somewhere. He wasn't. I think he was out. He was out in the street somewhere. And he was somebody. He was responding to Nori. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say nothing bad. He just told people, leave Nori alone. Blah blah. Whatever. It ain't his fault, pretty much. You know what I mean? Saying, Nori's a cool dude, you know what I mean, whatnot. But one of the key points I think Ye was talking about was this, bro. That because he's known for rap, they don't say that he's a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? They don't mention that. All they say is he a rapper. You know what I'm saying? They don't mention the fact that he's a billionaire. One of the, if not the richest, I still can't wrap my mind around. He said he's worth $11 billion. He said it out of his own mouth today. He said the richest black dude ever, or whatever, right? But that's not even my point. My whole point is, they say that enter my point. He said this. He said if he mentions it, then they call him arrogant, right? Now, in this world that they created, right, this fake false debt society, fake paper money, and all this other shit, when everybody's fucking, can have unlimited credit once you're born into this world, you know what I'm saying? If you know exactly what I'm talking about. How much is the earth worth? Unlimited. You know what I mean? It's unlimited resources, unlimited, you know what I mean? All this paper shit is bullshit. The one thing that we have to learn is that no matter how they try to create these fucking people that's subservient to them, they all got the idea, they got the genetics from us, right? So all these people calling themselves, guess what? Y'all Jews, Arabs, I don't care what race, made up race you talking about, y'all genetics come from us. So therefore, you can call it arrogance or whatnot. I'm on that tip. When it's all said and done, y'all motherfuckers got to answer to us. So y'all can destroy anything y'all want to. We the gods. Period. So we got the right to curse all of y'all motherfuckers. And y'all already showing that y'all ain't nothing but some evil bastards. Y'all don't deserve none of this shit. So the judgment day is on all these motherfuckers. They done stole what's not theirs. They done took what's not theirs. They took identities that's ever evolving. What is one of the laws? The only thing, one of the laws in the universal laws. The only thing that doesn't change is change. Right?
Correct.
Change all right. So therefore, they're acting as us when we already done changed. They're doing shit that they call it culture, and we changed. They're doing shit and trying to stay the same off of principles, but they're hiding behind the fact of who they really are. They're soulless. Let's cut through the chase. Anybody that would do that to a man, George Floyd, and on camera, whether it was fact or fiction, has no soul. Yes, we do dumb shit. We shoot, we kill, you know what I'm saying, and all this other shit right there and like that. But for people to not have any remorse, to know that they lied to people so they can get to where they are. If everything was the truth, they wouldn't be in power. So culturally, we was punished for what they are portraying right now. If you're going by the story, I'm not saying the Troy story is true or false. That's not my point. My point is we was punished for the act of what they're trying to portray. If they're trying to say that they are Jews, we was cursed because we fucked up for being that or believing in that. You see what I'm saying? So how are y'all over us? Because the universe don't even know these people exist. They're invisible.
My mother referred. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You said they're invisible, and it made me think of my mom.
Mm-hmm. But you know how? Well, the reason why I'm saying, because you know in the movies, right? They say when the Dracula looks into the mirror, you don't see a reflection.
Yes, that
okay.
But she used to say she never ever referred to them as white. She always said clear people.
Right.
She said they're clear.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't understand that. But as I got older, I understood she meant absent of kindness, consideration, soul.
Right.
Soul.
Melanin. You can see right through them.
And I don't really think it has that much to do with melanin, because I know a lot of clear folks with plenty of melanin. That's the hocus pocus for real, I believe. They got us chasing this pale face. Nobody has ever been able to make me believe that some mutant recessive could ever dominate us. Nope. We are participating. There are people that look like us that have sold their soul. So you're clear if you have sold your soul. Your melanin can't protect you. You don't have a soul. You can't sell it and still have one. These are choices.
But do you think that aspect of ourselves, right? If we live forever, right? You can't really kill the original, right?
You can't kill the first.
No,
right.
I'm learning. It might be late, but they say better late than never. I gave up on this thing called mankind, mannequins, posers.
Right.
Well,
Before I got to junior high school, I have always known who I am. What I actually am. I'm the spirit. This vehicle does not define me. I am having a fleshly experience. What I have always been here, and I always will be. But I have 2020. I got shook with the death, the destruction, the sickness, the suffering, and then the George Floyd. It took me someplace different. It made me decide, do I want to leave this planet without even trying to connect to people? Because I don't. I haven't had a desire. I don't have friends. Don't want none. It's enough dealing with my blood. So I joined social media for the first time, to try to see if I could connect on a physical level. Am I going to leave this existence without even trying? And this is really what I'm trying. I don't even know how to talk to people because the stuff people talk about don't mean nothing to me. It's irrelevant. It doesn't have anything to do with the big picture. You know, when I told my son about, what I was thinking about, he was like, "That's wild, Mom." He said, "I never hear you talk about making connections fleshly, because I never have. I've always been a spirit. I've always thought of myself as the source. But I didn't come. I've been a spirit. I actually came here to live in the flesh, to live in this avatar, my vehicle. So yes, before I leave, I want to connect with people. I want to at least make an effort. I want to see because my kids tell me all the time, "Mom, there are people like you, but they not coming to your doorstep," which is true. Because you just can't come to my house. I'm not interested in hosting. But I think that if we're going to do this, that's what I think this
Sounds
is.
like a good idea, though. But go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
It does sound like a good idea.
What did?
Yeah, that's what I wondered. What'd she say?
The hosting, like inviting people of like mind around you, getting.
But now, you know what? My home is the only safe place on this planet. My kids ain't never had folks. I ain't have a bunch of girlfriends up in here. I ain't have folks running up through here. See, the spirit that is in my home, I don't play Russian roulette. I don't play with fire. I'm very protective of me, my environment, and I do want to. I decided 2 years ago. I want to know. I want to know that yes, there are people like me, and I don't want to just hear about it hearsay. And the thing that was so bizarre about how I fell into this situation, or not fell into it, it was the algorithms. Everybody always complains about the algorithms. I told the algorithms to serve me only what I need and I want. I love it. And every now and then when goofy crap jumps in, I just dismiss it and keep it moving. But I attract to me what is me. I think all of us do in one sense or another. I don't give, and I don't think we should too. I don't give those people no power. None. I don't. They have power only if we think they do. Get up tomorrow and decide you to God and go and bless or bliss others. You know, it's only a war for the weak, right? I'm not under siege because the thing that I'm indestructible. Yes, you might terminate this vehicle, this flesh of mine, but I'm going to always be here. And now I think maybe I'm more confident in that as I was before I had children, because I was confident in it before. Having children makes you fearful because all of a sudden the world has something they can use against you. And let me tell you, I stayed on the front line 24/7, all day, every day, trying to protect my children. But I got them to a place where they got their own minds because I didn't give them mine. I didn't give them my mind because I wouldn't let anybody else give me theirs. And that's the freedom that I want for everybody so that we can connect and it's genuine, because it's a real thing, synergy. Greatness begets greatness. Love begets love. And we are already almighty power. We got to know it, not think it, know it, and then act on it. Because knowledge, you guys have a whole bunch of information. And I thought I had information. Y'all got me every which way but loose as far as information on so many different levels. But what we doing with it? It's what our actions are. And you don't have to go build an empire. You could just look out for the next person. Be considerate, be thoughtful. And if you're having a conversation, don't just wait for somebody to say a word that you can pounce on. Open up your soul, open up your mind so that you can share and receive. Because all of us have something that we can contribute. Every single person, everybody knows something that you don't know, that I don't know. And we can learn and benefit from each other. But we got to get with each other to do it and stop looking for power outside of ourselves. We are the power. And I'm going to get off my soapbox. Thank you, guys. I love you much.
No, respect, sir.
Respect.
That's what I wanted to say. That's what I just want to say this, bro. We got to realize that these people are not natural, bro. It's too much evidence. There's too much evidence pointing to the fact that we're dealing with some unnatural beings that they just physically imitated and learn how to artificially grow and to be
mutate.
Just because look, we already got so much evidence that they can take sperm, inject it, right? They can take incubators, make children, grow them. That's not the same as us, bro. Because when you're exactly, bro. I mean, how many is it hard to believe that a woman, right, that carries a child for 9 months, okay, and the whole time she's carrying that child, she's reading, teaching them inside the womb, and all of a sudden this baby grows up and just becomes just the greatest you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I mean, in I mean, calculus, a surgeon, whatever the hardest shit, or just the smartest genius of anybody. You know what I mean? There's something to say about love growing up in the womb and somebody being grown in a fucking machine.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
takes the humanity out of it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, it's one thing. You cannot tell me a man and a woman conceiving a child is the same as a woman using some old saved up sperm. Man, they got online. This ain't even no secret, bro. They got online this baby that was called the oldest baby ever. The woman they was experimenting, right? It was a white woman. You know what I mean? They used some sperm that was 30-year-old sperm and impregnated this woman.
Not surprising.
A baby was born with 30-year-old sperm, bro.
It's not surprising.
People, I mean, these are subjects or men or people that not even living anymore.
Right. I mean, you know, when your species is dying, you got to do whatever you can.
But that's what I'm saying, bro.
And you're doing, you know what I'm saying, slowly. And I do agree with what the sister was saying about it. Our energy is being used through currency, through chasing money, and all of that. It is shit. That is exactly right. But I do believe in man and mankind. That's why he said this is one down step for man and one down step for mankind. They know that they're not us. There's a difference between a man and a kind of a man. They're kind of us. They're not. They come from us, but they're not us. You know, they're not. And we tend to think that they are. We want these people to have the same feelings that we have.
Right.
And
that's my point.
We keep coming to the table trying to talk to people who are war and violence. We trying to talk peace. And they keep showing us this is how they took it over, so this is how you're going to have to take it back. I don't know nobody who takes power like that and just give it without it having to be taken from them, because we're the people who's been doing this for generations. Species is survival. Bro, species is survival. They're going to do everything they can to make sure their offspring get the best. We sitting back asking for help. We are, but we're not on that with their own. They're on survival mode. We on just trying to get along. Two different pages. They're not ever be us. They never give a damn about us. The sooner we realize that, the better we'll be. The better we will be.
That's why this race shit is fucking bullshit, bro. Because it's not equal. We're not equal to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a God. It's like a God complex, man. You know, they know who the original man is. They know who their creator is. You can't. So you want to destroy him.
Right. So when you equate us to colors and say, oh, this is black, this is white, this is a, bro, that means that you and I are just the same, and we come from the same type of background, and we have the same principles. We just different. We come from different places on the earth. You know what I'm saying? But we all came about the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not true.
Of course it's not. I mean, that's why their own history only go back 6,000 years for a reason. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why it's a reason why they got the pre-Columbian era, because that's when they shit really started. I mean, where they can start writing, stealing stuff. That's when they started. And it's obvious. But our mission is to wake the people up, because they don't know.
This what I'm really trying to get at, bro. We naturally have empathy, right? We naturally have love for other living beings, right?
We should.
So you see what I'm saying?
They come from us.
Right. What I'm saying is us as being dark or whatever from America. We naturally loyal. You see what I'm saying? We naturally will give our word and stick to it. These people are not. Don't do that now. They have to be taught those principles. You see what I'm saying? They have to they have to learn how to be how to love. You see what I'm saying? They have to learn how no, you got to keep your word. You see what I'm saying?
Right. They do have to learn, but they don't have to learn on our expense. Damn that. Learn on your own.
No, not that's
because I'm sick of this.
No, not at our expense.
You know what I'm saying? But we always got to explain to them what they do to us, or how they did to us, or how this makes us feel. Like
Right.
they're a damn robot.
Because they don't naturally have it.
I know, but how much you gonna explain? That's my point. You're gonna keep
What I'm trying to say is
right.
They had to learn it through religion. Those books was written for them.
For them, that's correct.
You see what I'm saying?
If you're natural,
You already know that
have
stuff.
to tell you not to kill, steal,
Right.
and destroy.
That's my point.
That is not. You would not need to be told that.
Yes.
Someone would not have to tell you you shouldn't commit this or commit that or do this
Right.
or do that.
Right.
Everything isn't for everybody.
So,
but see, the power of withholding, we don't realize how powerful it is. So they tell you you can't read the book, so more than anything, you want to read the book. They tell you you can't have the lily white woman goddess sitting up on the throne. So they got to make a law, as soon as you can, you got to have it.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason for that is because you will not accept denial. Because you have free will. It's in us. No, you can't be deterred. But if sometimes the introduction of something, like for the example, the naysayers, well, why this? Or well, why that? Or what? Sometimes the problem is that things are presented to you like this. I don't even know how to explain it. So I just think that we don't have to have everything that everybody else has. We have to get more in tune with ourselves and what is natural. It's already in us.
Yo, the thing about is that's why a lot of these stories don't resonate with us. You heard when Kanye said this, and I think everybody can relate to this, right? He said, in order for you to stop me, y'all gonna have to kill me.
That's the attitude. We don't have that.
You feel me?
We don't have that attitude. We are docile people, and they keep us. We're not militant people no more. We're docile people. We want to come to the table singing Kumbaya. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying all right, I'm done asking. It's because what else are we doing? We be begging to live. We're not. We begging for rights, man. We've been here since everything, since the beginning, and we're begging to be treated like humans.
Well, look,
they go take. They don't. I mean, it's no talking. Honestly, we can only try to educate our people. It's no talking to these people. You know, there's no talking to them. They ain't gonna listen. Why would they? This is control. This is power. This is everything. Why would they give that up so easily? Why would you? I wouldn't. If I was in their position, I want my family and my people and my tribe to have everything. I mean, that's just human nature. I mean, I ain't gotta hate you. I just want mine to win.
Not at the expense of others.
I ain't gotta hate you.
That's not natural. No one should want for nothing.
That's true.
A fact.
See, the world is. They say, and I don't know, but they say that America, the United States Corporation, that we utilize 80% of the world's products, and then we throw half of it in the garbage. What's that about? No one should be hungry or cold or without water. These are choices that people have made, and then when other people get themselves in a better position, they forget about the people that are doing less than. All of us are responsible. Nobody wants to be their brother's keeper. Not really. We want the government to do it for us. We want the government to provide it for us. I don't want nothing from them except for to be left alone. Because everything that there is, we created it. We don't need them. We do not need them. We need for them to just leave us be. But that requires us doing things for ourselves. People want freedom.
Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, we want freedom. We wanted this, that, and the third. But what are we willing to do for ourselves? Like, really do for ourselves. When the pandemic happened, we realized we couldn't even wash or wipe our bottoms. We don't create toilet paper. Nothing. We don't invest in the things, the necessities. We want and I don't, there's nothing wrong with wanting nice things, but we want the bling bling. And as opposed to thinking about the necessities, we take them for granted, and we assume that the corner stores will always be stocked, which means we're reliant. So until we change our behavior, they're not going to do nothing to encourage us to be self-sufficient and independent.
But they also destroy everything we did have. We can't act like we didn't have things and they destroyed it to trying to leave them alone. We tried that. And they have destroyed this. They came where we were and destroyed it. So
they did.
I dismissed all the stuff our ancestors did do, and they destroyed it. That stuff while you by your bootstraps. I understand that, but if they're not allowing us to do such with that freedom that you're just saying we need just to be left alone, how do we do that then? Because they can leave us alone but still control us from a distance, like they're doing. That's what they pedos. Leaving us alone but still controlling you. You're not free. We're not free. Just because we can sit in a restaurant with these people or be in an office with these people, we're not free. How are we free? And this is our land. They won't leave us alone. It has been proven. Anytime we got something, they will come somehow and take it. It has been happening over and over and over again. So the question is, when are you going to stop letting people take your stuff? You can keep building, but if they're going to keep building and taking it, you're back at square one.
So do you think it's impossible for us to build?
I think with them around, yes. Yes, with them around, because they got their hands in everything. Everything.
You don't think that they have their hands in everything because we cooperate?
That too, but that's on us to get the people who do help out of the way. But we have to do our own diligence too. It ain't all on them, but we can't go asking all the time. We got to go taking. We got to go demanding. We got to get back to you touch ours, we touch yours. Don't come over here. We don't need your police on over here. We got this. We don't have that no more. So that allows them to come in there and do what they do. We don't help our fellow man when he getting beat by the police. We'll pick up a damn phone and record it. We better record it instead of going to help. Say, no, that's my brother over there. No, I don't know that man, but I know what he's going through because we all been there. But we'll record it. We'd rather get hits and views on it. So I don't think I just don't think you talk peace with people who only speak war. It's proven. We know who they are. We know their tactics. Now it's all, are we going to lay down like we've been doing, or we just going to do something about
it? Big bro. And what you're saying is true, but at the same time, we can't say that it doesn't happen. Because just because it is not showing up on social media or on television or mainstream media doesn't mean that every day some brothers out here that is doing that. You know what I mean? That is standing up to these police and preventing them from doing things to their fellow, you know what I mean, people. You know what I mean? But because we don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, and it doesn't happen, and it doesn't happen every day. And that's what I want to stress to us, that we're not what this stereotype that they try to portray us to the world, because everybody in the world is looking at that stupid ass videos and shit and thinking it's all of us. They're not putting the positivity out here. You know what I mean? The unsung heroes, our mothers, our fathers, our family, our aunties, and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? They got this cult of personality out here and pushing up a person and fitting a story to it, and then years later we thinking that person is real. You know what I mean? Where are the other millions of people that are out here that are actually are the heroes? We don't hear about them. But then you get people that want to argue with you and say, "Oh, you're trying to tear down the person that helped all these black people." Like, who are they? All I know is my people and the things that they done, they stood up for. Just because you're not out here organizing a march and you're not out here with the cameras and all that other stuff, doesn't mean that work is not being done. You know what I mean? And people are not standing up to the wrong, because some people don't want that attention. You know what I mean? So it is happening. It just you just don't see. You see what I'm saying? You just don't see it.
What's going on. I ain't say it's not happening. But it's not. I think it's going to be, the more we keep asking, like the way we're asking, even for reparations, even, you know what I'm saying, for anything you talk, we think we should have from them, because we're asking them. We're not taking it. We're not demanding it like the LGBTQ community or nothing. We're asking. So as long as we do that, coming with our hands out, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be that they'll give it to us, whatever they want, how they want, slowly, to keep us in the same position, like Juneteenth and all that other symbolic bull crap that they throw at us, just to keep us smiling and happy. And yeah, we got something now, type stuff.
Right.
Nothing real, nothing tangible, nothing we can give our children. It's nothing.
Right.
They're giving us nothing, and we come back to the table begging some more. That's all I'm saying.
Bro,
but it's gonna happen. It might not happen the way I want it to happen, but I think it's going to happen. I really do. It might not be in my lifetime, maybe my children when they my age. Maybe. Let's hope.
It could. Yeah,
it's happening.
It could, but I don't know.
It's happening now. Every day. And the wave is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and more than anything else. Forget their firepower. That's not what it is. This is a mental war, a spiritual war. That's what it's going to have to defeat this. We have to change our minds.
But you know what I want to know? And I'm not good at this reparations and all that discussion, right? But I wish somebody that's fighting for this reparation could explain to me about Haiti. Because it's very bad over there in Haiti right now. The U.S. Coast Guard is on there, is horrible. They're not talking about it though. But I want to know this, to all y'all reparation people. Please explain to me, how is Haiti supposedly the ones who did the uprising against their oppressors, but they're paying reparations to France? I cannot figure. Wait a minute. Are you saying that the French are the slaves that took France over, and the Haitians are paying them? Because that's how it usually works.
They paying them boys for their freedom.
Because they defeated the French, so they have to pay for whooping their tails.
Which is crazy.
How does that work?
That usually happens when you fight on their homeland, and the people whose homeland was destroyed, they get paid. So that would be Haiti, and they gets nothing. They crippled their economy when they defeated them, and they still run their shit. That's why they still broke.
So Haiti, wait a minute. So Haiti is actually paying France for a war that they won.
Correct.
Yeah, and they still own their major resources. The white folks do, man.
Correct.
And, bro, that gotta have been the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, ain't it though? Like, what? What? And y'all still up? I mean,
I cannot. And we okay.
Listen, the South supposedly lost the war, right? Isn't that what they tell us in the Civil War? Well, why did the Daughters of the Confederate educate the entire United States for the last 70 years?
Right. And not to mention, I lived in San Antonio. Why did the Confederates still have a dinner every year on the celebrating the Civil War and all white?
People are the same. Yeah. What is that? The Jay-Z, the story of OJ, y'all.
Yeah.
It's the story of OJ. I don't know how he could have made it more clear.
Yeah, this bizarro world for real, bro.
Nothing is as it appears.
Never as it appears. It's all smoke and mirrors and smoke.
Yeah.
Dense information, especially when it comes to us. And it's not just the white people. It's other countries, other people with our skin tone, just coming over here too, helping them. Because it ain't just one race holding us. Let's not act like it's just the white. Nah.
No, it's the world.
Way more than that to come to get this land. They needed everybody to come get this land. That's why they allow everybody to come in. When your land is ran by foreigners, they gonna let foreigners in.
Did you notice when the Pope went to the Indians and they gave him the bonnet? That's because those are the same people.
Right.
Mission accomplished.
Right.
Solidarity. You don't have any friends.
That's because those were those orphan trained orphans that was, and he was the father, the de facto father for all those orphans. That's why the Catholic Church, that's why they call it the fathers, the Pope, all the priests, the Catholic priests, they call them what? Father. Because those Indians, those fake Indians was orphans.
And when people are talking about those children coming over here, or even prior to that, like when I hear some of this rendition of history, because it has changed it many times in my little lifetime.
Mine too.
You know, nothing that they say, we can't rely on that. See, we got tricked into believing we only have 5 senses. No. That's not real. You know, and we doubt that we're always being told, we're always being guided. Everything we need is in reaching distance of us practically always. So it's got to be nature. Is for me, what comes natural. Everybody really does know what it is. If you aren't willing to make the sacrifice for your freedom, you have to take it. Nobody's going to give it to you.
Well, what sense you got to build on that, though? What's the other senses?
Well, for example, one is your senses. Your actual senses. Some people call it intuition.
Right.
You know, people talk about a third eye. Well, me and mine, I come from folks with eyes in the back of their head. People, we
deja vu.
We have been so miniaturized on every level, and it's based on the information that we have been given from the time we arrive. And that's happened for several generations now. There's a reason that they named these generations.
You know, I forgot the name of that. Sense, but it's the sense that even a blind person, they know somebody's in the room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're here. stands up on the back. There all this stuff that happens to us naturally,
Mm-hmm.
it has been demonized.
Mm-hmm.
Even the way we live our natural lives. For example, people are talking about, oh, don't do magic, that's the devil. Well, if you wear cologne or perfume, you're indulging in magic.
Mm.
Period. If my mother was alive when they were burning folks at the stake, she'd been gone. Because everything she did was natural.
Well, it's
See,
a
they
reason.
need us to rely on them. If we don't go to the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, right? And then they're gonna send you to their cousin, the coroner. They got it all figured out every phase through life. They don't care whether you live or die. They're gonna cash out.
Yeah, they
Because
already
for
got you.
them, it's business. That's all. That's one time. That's YOLO. If I only had one life to live, I'd act a damn fool too. And you don't have to worry about their foreverness. They ain't got it. And they have tricked a lot of us into believing we only got one life to live, so cut a damn fool. Sorry, partner. You got forever to pay. All of us do. All of us do. We are infinite. If we recognize our almighty power, we don't have to grow to it. We already possess it. And we were told, we were equipped, we were given the information. Start decoding the nursery rhymes. We wrote them. Every hand game is telling you a story. Every curse word, every slang. People don't. Do you know the meaning of these curse words coming out your mouth? And why they curse? Maybe they not. Maybe that's why we like profanity so much. Because when you get down to the bottom of shit, you recognize you are the shit. See? They flipped it. They just flipped it. So we flip it back and stop relinquishing our power to talking as if they have all this mighty power and they can control this and they can control that. That is an illusion. That is only because we believe it. It's not real. Nobody's going to ever convince me that it is. Not in the long run. See, they scared us. We got scared, silent. The silent generation stopped talking. The world changed right in front of their eyes. Right? And then supposedly came the great generation and then the baby boomers. This stuff just it just happened. We're not talking no thousands of nothing. Crazy just got here. It's only in our minds that there's been these eons of us being oppressed. We are not oppressed. And we have to stop accepting the crap that was put on us and get out of a defensive position, right? And start being strategic and recognize our power. Let me tell you, when you do, the world moves different for you. You don't run into the same, and when you do, you correct it. Let me tell you what I tell them. I don't have to do it often. Do you know who I am? Oh, yes, that's what I said. Excuse me? Yes, I am Aboriginal. Where do you come from? I tell them that in the Bay. Anytime anybody mishandles, and before you know it, oh, they bowing down. They bowing down. See, because as long as they think you don't know, they will handle you. Stop it. That's not being patient. We got this, y'all. We got this. We can't be worried. We can't be worried. We have to be sure and certain. And I'm so proud of our community. I am so proud. I know it's false proud because y'all did all this stuff all by yourselves, but I'm proud to have been in a position to even learn about you, to communicate and exchange with you, and it's all uphill. That's all I really want to say. It's getting better every day. It's gonna get good, y'all.
Thank you. It's like, shout out to Tasha's Goddess for always the wise words of wisdom. Wise words of wisdom. Words of wisdom. Yeah, man. I mean, I know for a fact that this is a mental thing, right? Now, if we, a perfect example, right? Once again, we get so butthurt, just like those pale skinned people in Arkansas got butthurt from Black Lives Matter t-shirt, right? It is designed to be like that. Now, nonetheless, you said something, my brother, that just took it away from me. Made sense, makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Kanye West is attacking Black Lives Matter, who took Black Lives Matter and took that sentiment, right? Which we took it as, of course, when the first time we ever heard the word Black Lives Matter, you know, we was all like, oh shit. You know what I mean? From Trayvon to Darren Seals, rest in paradise, those brothers, and all the things that have happened to us, right? When we heard that terminology, it was like, oh shit, Black Lives Matter, right? Even some of us wasn't pushing black, we still understood the sentiment of the terminology Black Lives Matter, right?
Right.
Now, that invoked, obviously, with George Floyd, it invoked a lot of emotions, and they used that. They could have played 30 seconds. They could have played 10 seconds. They showed the whole 8 goddamn minutes, okay? Think about that. So this is the butt-breaking mentality, the social terrorism, the mental terrorism, the spiritual terrorism. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what's happening, right? That's what's in Till movies about. We're not going to show any violence because you already know about the violence. We want you to imagine the violence, motherfucker. We want you to be so fucking sad and so fucking defeated all the time that you got to sit back and accept the psychological warfare, the psychological damage, the degenerate behavior that is going on with us. The buck stops here, man. We're not allowing this bullshit to happen no more. And this is the problem, you guys. The facts are that niggas is mentally ill. Let's just keep it real. And they're trying to say that Kanye's fucking mentally ill. No, you're mentally ill. Okay? Now, back to the bullshit, right? Now, we hear White Lives Matter. Niggas get butt ass hurt. Then you ask them, well, what are you mad about? They don't even fucking know. Ain't nobody articulated that yet. I haven't heard one nigga articulate why the fuck is you mad about White Lives Matter? The whole concept of it when we know what was the play with Black Lives Matter. Now, if Kanye is flipping it and saying, okay, we're gonna, and it's not to flip it to piss us off, to have us fucking mad about the shit. It is to flip it on them. Now, nonetheless said, it's business. Yeah, he was trying to sell a lot of t-shirts. You feel me, yo? Hey, he about to sell a bunch of White Lives Matter, man. Think about it, bro. Think about it. But think of the concept, though. And see, once again, it wasn't about attacking us. And then to make it clear for everybody of color, he said, oh, that's what the Zionist media is about to do. I'm going to attack them. We're going in. But he's taking a defensive posture. We don't take defense over here. We're very offensive. We don't care about nothing that y'all talking about. Nothing. Please stay out the fucking way. Please stop Get y'all hands out of our pocket. Stop fucking with us. Stop disrespecting us on our own land. Stop poisoning our water, our air, our people. It's a problem, man. I don't think that you niggas ain't understanding. Hey, listen, think about this, you guys. If these niggas ain't willing to stand up and speak out, they definitely ain't about to punch on nothing or do nothing else.
Nope.
Definitely not about to go build nothing. Well, we wonder why they ain't built nothing. Because they didn't give them permission to. And everybody got to be on code. I don't give a goddamn you ain't had to like Kanye. I don't want his excuse when he had a white wife and he wouldn't be doing this vid white. That has nothing to do with the goddamn issues at hand. This is going on. This is going on. This is going on. And nobody's willing to step up. And his brother stepped up in a position that's influential. Now, if the rest of the brothers and sisters stepped up, now that's influential positions, right? Then things would change because they would influence other people to stand up and do the same thing. Now, it's up to we the people, us the people, to stand on the right side of this, right? No matter what, we don't have to agree on this right here, but we agree on power, on grabbing power. We all agree on that that's something that we should be doing. We should be going for power, not asking, not begging, not petitioning, grabbing. This is ours. What you gonna do about it?
There you go.
Vlad. Fuck is Vlad gonna do about it? And I'm using Vlad as a fucking example. What the fuck is Vlad gonna do when we say, yeah, we're just not gonna fuck with you no more? We're gonna move over here. What are he gonna do about it? Cry? He gonna make us? Hey, no. Y'all gotta watch me. Y'all gotta. No. His views will go down because niggas ain't over there supporting this shit no more.
Yeah.
And we gotta stand on shit, man. And if anybody, I don't give a fuck if it's Boosie, Michael Jai White, anybody. You niggas has gotta. Everybody gotta catch it. Nigga, we ain't watching shit else you niggas doing. You niggas don't give a fuck. How should we give a fuck?
Right. Hey,
niggas, why the fuck is you niggas mad over White Lives Matter? We've already went through this. Stop talking about White Lives Matter, goddammit. That's the first thing. Stop talking about that. Because you bitches don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Mad about some shit you know what you're talking about. And another thing you better shut the fuck up about is when Kanye said that slavery is a fucking choice. Why the fuck then you niggas, y'all mad about what? They still, Vivica Fox, dumbass. Your face too tight, dummy. Your brain ain't getting no fucking oxygen to it, dumbass. Shut your dumb ass up, man. I stand on that. All y'all shut the fuck up. I'm gonna keep saying that. You niggas know y'all and people got their finger in y'all butt. Shut up. They can't pay you to stand up and say nothing because we gonna cancel all you niggas. That's what we doing. The people gonna stand up, and that's what it is. And you know what they're gonna do? Just like some groupies, they gonna switch up.
Damn right.
Just like Boyce Watkins and switched up. Y'all, Boyce done switched all the way. He's Team Kanye. Hey, but salute the boys though. Hey, right is right, wrong is wrong. Stand with the right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Chief, you said something keto, yo. They did. You know how if something's real graphic, they won't show it on TV. They made sure to show the George Floyd joint every day, super slow-mo of this man dying.
They show everybody.
Yeah, usually they won't show stuff like that.
They show everybody.
But look, know what I want? But they won't show when them terrorists was killing them white soldiers over. They won't show that though, cutting their head off. I want to see that then.
Oh my God.
It's ideological subversion, man. Ideological subversion. That's all
they won't show that though. You feel me? They won't show them getting fucked up.
No, it's just keep us in line mentally. Like Chief said, it's mentally. Like Sister said, it is mentally. But it's mentally that's got us fucked up. If you got your mind, you get somebody's mind, you got them. You don't need nothing else. If I got your mind, I got everything I need.
Everything.
He was right about that. Mental.
There y'all go.
Mental. And they got these motherfuckers right. How are you questioning? Okay, how anybody right questioning Kanye? Kanye done ran circles around all of y'all in business right now. You know what I'm saying? How are you questioning his business practices?
I don't see how that happens. If he got more money than you, he
got more money
if money is the object, and that's what we want in this country. We thrive for it. I mean, what can you really say to him about his business practices?
That's what I'm saying,
You're not
bro.
telling me none of those other business CEOs have their ideas about us and their views on us. It's showing how they market things to us, where they put things in our neighborhoods. So that shows itself how they think about us. They don't have to go on Drink Champs and say it. They're showing us every day.
Another thing is solidarity. Like they have no, they don't care what it is. You can't ever speak against Jews. Period.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't allow it. You see what I'm saying? Now somebody's got to be caught with their hands in the jar before they will do something about it. They pretend like they don't see it. The problem with us, we so high and mighty and righteous, all we do is criticize each other. All we do is go for each other. All we do is say how this person should do this or that person should do that. They have solidarity. They close ranks. They have a policy where anything that they consider negative is anti-Semitic. Period. They got a hands-off approach. You can't touch that. And anybody that says anything about it, they make an example of them. And we've seen everybody bow down throughout the years and recently and, do all the stuff they need to do to get back in the good graces, but Kanye's not willing to. And I hope he has some fortitude and he sticks to it. But that's what's happening here. They have zero policy, no tolerance for it. They have to be forced to reckon with one of theirs. And they know how dirty and grimy and because their folks are. You don't think everybody knew what has been going on for years? Yeah, they all know. But they're not going to speak against each other. Because they don't want to tarnish the reputation. They're not going to let him do it either, is their point. That's what they're doing. They're protecting the whole. They're not pointing out this person's flaw and that person ain't walking this way and they don't do that. So they have a different kind of system. And I respect the system.
Right.
You got to respect the system.
You got to respect it. You got
yeah.
Yeah.
But the truth of the matter is, we have to decide. Well, you don't have to. It's either one way or the other. It's total dominance, and that's what that requires. That you're all in, good, bad, or ugly. I understand why they do what they do and how they do what they do. I understand it. Maybe respect isn't the right way, but if you were going to be a all-powerful, dominating entity, that would be the way to do it.
Yeah, I would say respect. I think I don't admire them. I'm not jealous. I respect what they've done. I respect, like you said, their conglomerate. I'm not going to turn my back on him for you type thing. I'm not going to split my ranks because that's what they did to us. They learned from what they did to us, divide and conquer. They know if they divide, they will get conquered, so they stay together.
Well, it's definitely a little bit more sinister than that, you guys. Yeah, like they don't like Weinstein, for instance, and all other moguls, billionaires who are part of the sex trafficking rings and stuff in Hollywood, right? These people some of them are in prison, and we still watch their television shows, we still watch their movies, we still support them, right? And when a person like Dame Dash, who's last time I checked, still the only Negro who put hands on Weinstein, to be exact, taking up for women. Now, you would think that would have been an honorable thing, but when you stand up and do something honorable, you know how they do. They it's like, what is it? Kill the hero or something.
So basically, you're saying, Chief, there's more honor amongst thieves than ourselves.
Absolutely. And they know that they definitely been jerking us. They definitely been not only in entertainment, this is in every facet of everything. These people from kindergarten to Boy Scouts to Girl Scouts to Little League Baseball, Babe Ruth, I everything that you could think of, these people have infiltrated. Your house, your job, everything. Now, with that being said, like you know how when you sit in the grocery store and they have like that little Circle K on it? I mean, it's kosher, but you're paying a tax. Why is this stuff on our? Why is this stuff on our food? These people have dominated everything. This is the problem. Dominate the media. So when we say, okay, well, look, let's boycott their media. Let's boycott every fucking thing they got going on. We don't want to play with y'all foot. Like, we'll be like, well, why we don't have any black owners in the NBA? Let's start our own league.
Yes.
Just stop. We're done. We're gonna bring our ball over here. You LeBron James ass basketball playing ass niggas. Just stop. It ain't that many of you niggas. It ain't that you niggas can stop. Just be like, no, we done. We made you guys enough money. It's over. Now with the Donald Sterling thing, that was an internal beef. They was trying to get rid of him for some other business moves and some other things that his old ass wasn't trying to do. So they forced him out. Now think about that. They forced him to sell his NBA team.
That was because of real estate thing.
You see what I'm saying, though?
Yeah. But they got him to do what they wanted him to do.
It wasn't about no damn racism and talking about Magic Johnson.
That's real estate shit in LA.
There you go. It's always about money. So once again, we have to stand with Ye. Whether you don't fuck with it or you don't like his music, you don't like he swirled, blah, whatever. Because he smoke, he drink, he go to church, but he believe in Jesus, whatever. That don't fucking matter, bro. I know that all them niggas, and when they come for them, they gonna want everybody to stand up for them. Nah. No, you niggas don't stand up for Ye. Shout out once again to Boss Hog, Slim Thug, standing strong, standing tall.
Thanks.
We're gonna honor that. We're not honoring you fucks that's just being quiet, and you niggas that's got the fucking nerve. Shut up. Shut your mouth, man. Like we have to ostracize these people. We gotta call them out. I heard somebody just made a song about Kanye. Who was that? Who's y'all say just made a song about Kanye? J. Cole? Shut your ass up, man. Oh, you basketball playing ass niggas with the Black Lives Matter on the court. You don't think, hey, is Jason Whitlock wrong? No. Y'all know he ain't wrong. Y'all dead ass wrong, and y'all know this. Y'all know Kanye ain't wrong. Y'all know this. They having the same conversation behind the scenes. All the comedians, all the basketball players, all the football players, everybody knows this is happening. Now, this is another thing that was interesting to me. Not everybody says this. They called the fucking Patriots cheating. Am I saying something wrong? They got caught cheating. Stop it. Okay? They got caught cheating. That's what it is. Now, you could have predicted some of these Super Bowl wins that they had, though. Like, you could have been like, no, they're gonna win it. like Tom Brady had like 159 yards the whole game.
Yeah,
and just you know what I'm saying? He did the other team ain't did nothing the whole game, and then they get into position. Tom Brady does an amazing drive at the end and puts him in a position for Vinatieri to come on and kick the field goal. Y'all know how this work, right?
Patriots.
Y'all know how this work. Niggas throwing an interception on the 1 yard line when you got beast mode in the back. I can go on and on and on to all the dumb shit that these people have done that they continue to do to put themselves into position of power. This is crazy to me. I really, at this point, bro, we calling you niggas out. I'm sorry. All y'all getting called out all the time. I think I'm just gonna make this is my business. Like, just seriously, all the time. Y'all, fuck y'all, man. Y'all are enemies of the people, all y'all. And until further notice, until y'all start stepping up and saying this, showing something else, no. So the people gonna stand with Ye. If they don't stand, we standing with them. We canceling all y'all, bro. All you niggas getting canceled.
All y'all. We don't need you. Why would we support somebody that shows us they don't give a fuck about their people and that they some cowards? Why we're not dealing with none of you niggas. All you rappers, fuck y'all. You niggas is fake as hell. And that's why I retired from the music business 10 years ago, because they didn't want me to make Cracker Killer Project. They wanted me to kill niggas, kill niggas, kill niggas, but I couldn't kill no crackers. Why? Why they wouldn't distribute that? I was really trying to make the KKK Project. They wouldn't let me make it. They wanted me to make dope man music. They wanted me to kill niggas and sell dope to us. But they want I couldn't kill no crackers though. Why?
Well, I'm in favor of killing crackers. Carry on.
Well, the sentiment was I didn't understand. Y'all, I couldn't even get rappers to rap on the I was like, fuck it, I put out, I'm an independent nigga, I'm gonna put this shit out independent. I couldn't even find a rapper to rap on it. I was just like, yo, bro, all you gotta do is where you say nigga at and you killing niggas, just put cracker right there. No, man. So when I asked him, I say, hey, Smoke, I say, well, damn, well, who you making music for? Well, I make it for my people. Well, if you make it for your people, then why are you killing your people in your bars? Why you can't kill nobody else in your bars? It's just an interesting dynamics of things. So stop killing anybody then. How about that? I just don't like dummies. I don't like dumb shit, y'all. And we actually are watching dumb people run the world. Real shit. Real talk. Just because a motherfucker done put them in a position or they done got lucky. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Yeah. $11 billion. What would y'all do with $11 billion?
I spend that shit.
I'm buying us our land here in the army, and I ain't gonna say no more what I would do. I'm no. They won't let me get. Don't let me get a bill.
White water.
It's like that.
Shout out to Drake Cobb's music. Salute, brother. Thank you for the only builders. Appreciate the support. Yeah, man, I would be. We would secure America.
Indeed.
Hey, America would be secure. They'd be like, hey, man, the crime rate is down in America. Yep. Sure is. Sure would be. Yep. All you niggas, you will have a week to get your shit together. Or get up out this motherfucker. Or dig a hole. Fuck out of here. I swear. I put that on everything I love. Y'all lucky. It was Kanye. For real. They lucky as fuck. They couldn't tell me shit. I'd be like, Chris Cuomo, y'all think Chris Cuomo would be calling me, talking about trying to talk to me?
And let's be honest.
No, real talk. Y'all think Chris Cuomo would be fucking with me? Fuck out of here.
To get to 11
no, they can only engage with.
I promise. Y'all, we gotta act just like them. Y'all ever seen Pinky Blinders? Y'all seen that before?
Yeah.
I love it. I love them.
They only gonna engage with. They only gonna engage with motherfuckers who got their name on the dotted line. They ain't gonna engage. No, because they can't really. They really can't predict what just the average nigga will say. They can't predict that. Your name ain't on no dotted line. They don't want to rap with. They don't want to rap with no real motherfucker.
Dr. John Clark already told them the only thing we owe them is an ass whooping. The ass whooping is on the table. That's like Happy Meal. That's number one. That's number one on the table. That's what it should have been. Kanye should have been on that time off top.
Only thing.
Stop fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? That's what he should have been on, bro. Don't fuck with me when I'm coming. When y'all come, I'm coming like this. Like D.L. Hugel up here crying. He on Chris Cuomo tonight crying. Talking about Kanye threatened me. Hey man, somebody should slap them bags from under his eyes. Oh. Fuck D.L. Hughley. How about that? Motherfucker got a beard and braids. Who do that? We get it.
He's on the list.
Yep, he on the list too. All you niggas don't want to get on the list. I promise. I'm putting the list together. All you niggas. My son on the list. All you niggas on the list. You niggas is over there with George Soros and all you niggas them niggas, bro. Puffy, get your shit together, man.
And it's sad, man.
Meek Mill, shut your ass up, man. Go bunny hop somewhere. Shut your dumb ass up when you know what the fuck going on. Real talk. All you niggas, shut y'all dumb ass up, bro. They try to ask 50 Cent some shit on Hot 97. 50, to his credit though, he answered the question without answering the question type shit. Like, you know what I mean? He really just did a political, like he was like standing with him, but then, you know, he fucks with Ye and then fucked with him about, you know, going back and forth with Kim. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, one day you want to be with her, next day you want to go home. Shit like that. But the other side of it, he was like, hey, you know, when I see that, he was just like, I say, yeah, that's how he would handle it. Because he knows how he's handling it and how he's fighting against these people. Paul Rosenberg, you know. Y'all better not. Y'all serious? Y'all serious right now? But I thought it was interesting though when oh boy came through the what's that boy? What name? The Jewish guy that came through the Drink Champ interview.
He was running MC
Steve Rifkin, right? Very well respected in the hip hop community, right? I just thought that was really interesting that he was just popped up on it. Like, you know what I mean? It was just like, hey, go over here and see if Kanye is gonna tuck his tail.
Do you don't think that was orchestrated?
Huh?
You don't think that was orchestrated?
Absolutely. But Kanye handled it like a champ. Like you know what I'm saying? That was one of them things that would be like, oh yeah, you talking all this, but once one of them come in there, you gonna change up. He smiled big. Hey, it's one of my favorite. He got the bang. Hey, people called it out though. He put his hand on his shoulder and signed him. Get on there, man. Hey, yeah, so it's fine. But don't you go ahead and tell us about some of your Jewish secrets, fool. Kanye on their ass. He told Piers Morgan, you how much you worth? You need to listen to me. I ain't listening to your dumb ass. He going crazy, y'all. He going wild on this food. Shout out to Anthony L. Appreciate the on the builders, brother. Chris Creer in the building. Raven Hawk. Lou Era. Free Papu. Jaguar Cloud. It's the GOAT. What's that right there? Life Clothing Company, Aboriginal American Apparel. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Aboriginal American Apparel in the building. Mr. Hardy, Sagittarius, Jamie N. They don't want the truth out. Yeah, they don't want the truth out. Bon. Shy Apples. Yo, if anybody want to come on, it's Don Ross in the building, Las Vegas in the building. Anybody want to come on, man, and share the screen, man. What are we gonna do, man? Come on, get it in if y'all want to, man. Got a couple of things. Let me show you guys, man. The Chosen One in the building, Ancient Warriors. I'll just put Kanye Part 2 interview, the Drink Champ. What? Well, it was more than the 3 hours, bro. Cause we got the whole 3 hours.
yo, did you?
We got that thing downloaded, bro.
Yo, did you hear Kanye ask people to back off of Nori?
You know what? Nori said he called Kanye and told him he was gonna do that. And Kanye is such a good dude, man. He's like, bro, I don't. Nori can't lose 100,000. He can't lose some millions.
He ain't in that position.
He ain't in that position, y'all. Kanye, like, bro, I understand. Go ahead and do what you gotta do, bro.
Yo,
You know what I'm
everybody
saying?
ain't built for battle, man. Everybody's not a warrior. Everybody has a role.
He been in Miami too long. You done left. You done forgot what it's like, Nore? Nore? Stop it. Don't act like you about that life, man. I'm black. Nah, nigga, you whack.
Hey,
That's whack.
He'll shoot a nigga. He'll shoot a nigga. But, you know what I'm saying? But nah, he don't want that smoke with the Jews.
Nah, man. We're not gonna get off of this, yo. We're not getting off of this. We calling everybody to the carpet. The weigh-ins too, everybody getting called to the carpet. What y'all think? What's going on? Kevin Hart, you standing with your mans and them? What's up?
They gonna
Ain't time out for all that.
They go to war.
Time out for all that.
They go to war. Their money better be right.
Well, our brother said his money right.
Yeah, that's what he is. And he got time. That's what else he got to lose as he's saying. That's dangerous.
He said, I would buy Sierra Canyon if I was him. Like, I'll fuck everybody up. I'll buy your building you live in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You be living in a building and shit, I'll buy your building. You got a job, I'll buy your job. You'll be like, somebody just bought Hot 97. I'll come out the back, sliding on your ass. Like Tom Cruise in the, what's that one movie? I'll come sliding them socks on your ass. Get up out of here. Matter of fact, I'll keep letting y'all work. I'll just like take some of your money and shit. Like, y'all work. We got budget cuts. I give myself a raise off your money. That's what we do. And then donate your money to some charity that you don't like. That's what we do to you. I'll buy your house from the bank. Like, yeah, you want money in your house? You be paying me. That's how, if I was Kanye, I'll fuck these people life up. Chris Cornwell, you talking shit. Piers Morgan, you talking shit. All right.
Now
he gotta make examples out these fools, bro. But they'll be like, oh man. They'll tell their other friends, like, oh shit, Ye really serious.
Yeah, he has the means to. But I would say he needs, honestly, I don't want to tell a man what he needs to do. But what I would do, since he has the means, I gotta do something for my people though. I can't just say we need this and I have the means to build this and do this. If I'm mentioning Claude Anderson and all, you know, and all these great teachers, and not following up on what I've said I've learned. That's the only thing I'm looking for him now for. Because everybody ain't got it. He done his part to me. You said what you said. You got people talking. Let's now maybe somebody else. But since you have the means to go ahead and do something for your people. Don't go over there and wherever the hell his dad was, which is cool. But do something here. Do something in Chicago. Do something anywhere. You got $11 billion. So let's put something.
I mean, he could definitely change the landscape of Chicago for sure.
Something, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to tell people what they should do with their money. That's his money. I'm just saying what I would look for. I'm looking from him next. Do something. Since you didn't talked about it, not act on it. Because you got the money. You ain't got to go fundraise. You ain't got to do none of that. You ain't Dr. Umar or none of that shit. You got it. So what you gonna do with it?
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Hey.
Oh, okay. It got quiet up here. Shit. You know, awkward moment of silence. I get nervous. Go ahead, attention, goddess.
No. I was enjoying whoever's music that is.
Oh, this is my folks. They better just watch the TV.
Oh, okay.
Watch some boring ass movie.
Yeah, I agree. If we recognize that we actually are the fuel that runs the engine, if we don't like how people are moving, Don't give them no energy. It's cancel. Cancel them. I agree with that. What they say, vote with your feet, with your wallet, with your time.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, it's more than one way to skin a cat. But if I'm gonna skin a cat, I'm gonna skin that bitch alive. I'm not gonna give it the courtesy of killing it first. I want you to recognize what type of danger your dumb ass has stepped into. That's just the way I feel about encroaching my backyard, right? You encroach my backyard, now you want to come with a plea deal? No, you just should have never invaded private property. You should have never trespassed.
You cross that gun line, boss.
Yeah, I know we expect you to forgive those who trespass, but sometimes you have great expectations, and I don't think I can live up to all of them. But I'm gonna land right there.
Well, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. It's way past my bedtime. Good night to the panel, to the chat. Peace and almighty power to the American Aboriginal. Have a great night.
Peace, Queen.
Peace, God.
All right, somebody say something make me feel better,
man. While we making sure Kanye do some things too, we need to be talking to Biden about these crack pipes that he was giving out. Because it's mighty funny we ain't talking about his son going to jail no more.
Yeah, I try to avoid the political. Yeah, that political stage is just so convoluted. Like it's foreign, so I don't even understand it. But go ahead. You can interject with any of that information if you. I probably don't have no input on this scenario. But go ahead, though. Let me see what you got.
Politics is tricky, man, especially when none of the laws are written for us, only against us. It's kind of a double-edged sword. But our people need to learn it because it affects us, especially in your local communities. And presidency, if you don't even know who the alderman in your city is. Well, you know what I mean? Learn that first.
You know what I found out that was funny? And then they tell it to us. All of their state statutes, ordinances, acts, it's all voluntary. We got a choice to opt out.
You see, that's very reassuring when you hear assertions like that. Just, according to my perspective. Because I won't be really consenting to a damn thing. I'm what you might consider a contentious bastard, but I know who my daddy is, so we'll just stick with contentious, right? And when it comes to making assertions such as all based on being consensual, now that implicates those who have responsibility and those who lack responsibility, which can also include those who have no concern with responsibility, whether they have it or lack it. Well, like I say, that politics shit is tricky. But go ahead.
Because it's not for us, though. I mean, it was our government. They took it, but when they controlled it, they turned it against us. I mean, ain't no amendment, ain't no laws for us, only against us. Changing our damn classification to everything. You know what I mean? So that's what drove us away from politics. And what does it get? What do we get from it? we get told to vote for somebody who don't give a shit about us. We get told to vote or die. Stupid shit like that. Like, what other race is getting told to do something like that? Vote or die. No voting, no fucking whatever that stupid stuff was. Like, come on, yo. That's what they think about us. That's what this is. They're making rap videos to get us to the polls because they know we don't give a shit because nothing affects us like that. Except the rules they write as far as in the local governments and shit to fuck with us. The presidency, man, Biden, that shit's, like you say, it's convoluted and it's messy.
Right, I never participated in the process. So, I mean, it really don't trigger me. It don't affect me. But I see how it, well, I don't really understand how it attracts so many. Like I said, it's foreign. It never made sense to me. Like, it's like a language. It's like hearing cats hissing and shit, right? I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Bro, I'm not trying to even indulge into a conversation with the cat because I don't understand you, but you're not talking to me, right? So, like I said, I never been attracted to the political forum.
Yeah, that's where they do most of their magic and rituals at anyway.
They say the ballad of the bullet. Malcolm X, huh?
So, what's y'all opinion of Kanye's latest episode? Me, I always lean toward controlled opposition because those are the majority of the examples that we see in hindsight for the most part.
I think he been reaching out to us, especially with the meeting with Trump and the MAGA hat. Every his outburst with George Bush don't like black people. We mocked him. We ain't never had his side or stuck with him, even when he was wrong. Just like they say, the Jews the J people, they stick together, whether right, wrong, or indifferent. We should be the only ones chastising our own people.
I think.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with this.
Yeah, we should be. And I agree with what he's saying because it's nothing we never heard. But it's just when you start mixing your wife and all that other stuff, personal stuff, like into it, it gets lost, man. What you're trying to say gets lost. It's like he has all this information and he just learned it or something. He just don't know how to package it where you can get what he's trying to say and leave all the other stuff alone, like with your wife and all. Nobody want to hear about all that shit. And it kind of blocks the message because that's all they want to talk about. Or when you mention George Floyd like that, even though I know what he was talking about and all that, it kind of blocks what he was really talking about our situation. That's my thing about it. Because he was in and out on a lot of shit, just like he was everywhere.
See, I'm of the opinion that the conversation is going to always be kind of elusive, right? Yeah. The conversation is going to be elusive because of the people that's interested in speaking to him about his recent, assertions. I don't know. I think he needs to come. Yeah, I think he needs to talk. I think if he gonna do some talking, he want to talk to some people. He got to talk to some real people. Like fuck Piers Morgan, fuck what's the other dude name? Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the drink champs, nigga. Yeah. You gotta talk, nigga. I got inquiries, nigga. I want to know. You know what I'm saying? You reaching out to the people, nigga. We the people. We the ones got this whole system on our fucking back, right?
Right.
There's no Kanye without grassroots individuals, man. So, you know, it's not the government that's making these niggas, right? It may be government that's maintaining their position, but the government ain't building you niggas from the ground floor. You know what I'm saying? They ain't fucking with you after you reach a certain level of influence, right? They only fucking with you when they know that you got people power behind what it is whatever you influencing, whatever. So I say, nigga, you gotta come in and talk to the people, nigga. We want, nigga, like I said, I got inquiries, I got questions, nigga. What's really going on? What you trying to do? You heard me, nigga. What you trying to do? What you want to do? You know.
I think he wants to come to the table and try to work it out with him, as far like he said, sit down and talk about it. I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know how well that's gonna work.
You're all right. If you want to talk to them people, they firm in their stance. Like, you know, they can make a break of Kanye. Like,
yeah, to me, he should go. He should be in the grassroots though, and I wouldn't go publicize it. I would have been did it before I went on drink chat, because I ain't gonna let them know my move. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would have been, if he knows Claude Anderson, if he's talking about his work, I would have reached out to him. Everybody I read about and got some shit going before you know what I'm saying? Really going. People who in the know. I'm like the Tyreeks and all, with reparations and all that. But anybody pushing us, that's what I would go to. You know what I'm saying? That would just be me.
Right. Somebody we can relate to, nigga. I mean, you know, I'm not interested in you having a conversation with Trump. I don't trust Trump, and I don't even trust niggas who trust Trump. So you seeking Trump? I'm gonna look at you with a I'm gonna look at you with a beady eye, nigga. I ain't with the process.
Right, but that go back to what the sister was saying though. But by always going to them. He going, like you said, to Trump and all that other shit. Why not go to, you know, Dr. Claude? Because you got 11 billion. He can easily tell you how to, you know, get that money going in Chicago. Easily, not even a quarter of that money. That's, you know what I'm saying? Or something like that. Just have it going. Because going to them, they ain't trying to hear that shit.
He probably also trying to determine who he can trust.
I hope he figured that out before he jumped off the bridge.
Right.
I hope he figured that out by now. He's been in the game for a minute. You don't make $11 billion and not gain who you can trust and who you can't trust on the way to making that money. You know what I'm saying? I imagine he knows by now. But the circle probably gonna get a lot smaller. But I don't think, and when he said they're gonna have to kill him, I like the attitude and the spirit, but I don't think he's gonna, unless he start really building some shit, then it might be getting dangerous for him.
No, well, see, they'll never
really
kill him. Right, they'll never kill him under that declaration, as long as he stay in proximity with the people that he said they're gonna have to kill me, right? Because that'll be too obvious. Right, that'll be way too obvious.
Oh yeah, they ain't gotta kill him now. I ain't saying I hope that happens or anything. I'm just saying I don't think he's at that level of where they really fearing him at the moment. Because right now it's talk, and they done heard talk from our people for how many hundreds of years. They done heard that already. And then just talk. Next week we get him another damn challenge on TikTok or something. They'll be focused on that shit. Till he start building something, really doing some shit, then, which I believe he's gonna do. I hope. You know what I'm saying? If Tyler Perry can buy a studio, and get a studio, Kanye could build a lot of shit. Bring that purification water system to Flint.
Yeah, wasn't that sabotage? That water purifier dude.
You say what?
The water purifier dude.
Yeah, he mentioned it.
Yeah, it was sabotage, right?
It was sabotage?
Yeah, it was
over
sabotage.
There, yeah. Over there, I think he did mention that.
Yeah.
Bring it over here and see what happens.
Anything else need to be put on the table? Any related, unrelated topics? Anything concerning you, gentlemen?
No, I'm good. Great bill.
I do got a question. As far as a people, are we willing to back somebody that's standing up to the status quo, to lay our lives down? Are they worth that, in y'all opinion?
It would all depends, because that's a two-way street, right? And whoever's being backed have to be of that same ilk, right?
Right.
You can't be asking for such support without being willing to meet someone with that same type of support, you know.
And I think we can't follow the person. We gotta follow the movement. You gotta follow the purpose, because the person is just the person. You know what I'm saying? They can be, once we get a leader, they always target a leader and they take the leaders out. Hence why we in the position we in today. We have no militant leaders at all. We have a lot of leaders who, just want to talk. They can talk and it's gonna be good, which is cool. But we get a leader like that's willing to talk and willing to lay down, then it's going to be a problem for them. But until that, I think they keep us lost in what the real focus is. Like most of us still tripping off of his White Lives Matter shirt. So how can you stand behind it? You can't support him if you thinking about that instead of what he did it for. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know about following Kanye. Maybe something else will come from this, some other person who can take it to the next level, or maybe it's a group. Who knows? Because I don't think we should have one person, because that's how we get in trouble. You know what I mean? We don't one person. They target one person. It's easy to get one person, but to stop a movement, it's a problem.
Right, and I don't think Kanye has even made a conscientious effort to reach out to the grassroots. I ain't really heard that yet.
No,
he having grievances. He's having grievances among the people he's been bumping elbows with, right? That seems to be the space he's grieving in right now.
Yeah, and I will say this, man. I like Kanye. I love his confidence in himself, but when he's talking about him being a president, I don't want him as my president. I like his ideas and all that, where he went with this shit. But as a president, everybody ain't meant to be a leader. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're talking about a president. You know what I mean? That might require somebody else who's more polished. You know what I'm saying? As far as not kissing ass, but just be able to more control, kind of in a sense. Because you know how Kanye could be. So I don't know.
I mean, well, I figure if
we need more of a
if shady characters such as Bill Clinton and that second Bush dude and motherfuckers like Nixon, I'm like, if you ask me, nigga, if them type of characters can be presidents, man, anybody can be a president.
Yeah, that's true. Anybody can.
Right.
That
I
was
don't
proven
think
with Trump.
it's really.
I just don't. I don't want him for my personal president. I don't vote anyway, but nah, personally. And I don't want them to kill him, man. Because if you go for president, they might really kill this nigga. I'm straight up, straight the fuck up. Because he don't need campaign money. He can pay his own campaign money. He can do everything on his own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they'll kill him just for trying to run for president. I don't even think he'll make it, right? Shit, Ali Muhammad ran for president.
I don't think he'll win. I think he'll probably.
What I'm saying, right?
I think for the
they'll probably kill him. They'll probably kill him if he won.
That's what I was saying.
I don't think he'll win. Right?
I don't think he win, but I mean that's what I meant though. Only if he won, they would kill him. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah.
Right, because presidents have the ability to vote on certain.
Give this wild ass nigga that much power. I'm sorry. Barack was controlling. They got a tame nigga up there. You know what I'm saying? They know who they put in place, man. They're not gonna let this nigga be no damn president. They already had Trump. White folks, they say, I'm cool. But hopefully, though, real talk, hopefully what he did say will resonate to our people. Not the antics, not the sideshow they're trying to give you to pay attention to. The real shit he said about our position and our people and us not having shit. That I hope that resonates with the people, and somebody takes that and run with that. Like whoever these platforms and all that start talking about that shit. You know what I mean? All the other bullshit, leave that shit alone. Start talking about the real shit. They caught up on the T-shirt, which I don't understand with our people. He said put Larry Hoover.
What y'all got down there in the chat, man? We need some.
He said,
"We're trying to hold it down till Chief come back."
If Ye gets in office, Larry Hoover may as well be president. Ye do what Larry say. Hey, damn! Oh yeah, and he trying to get Hoover out. Yeah, man, nah, because he can pardon his ass. They damn sure don't.
Well, according to Rod Hayes, they is letting Larry Hoover out.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He said if Trump got in office, Jay must definitely have a chance.
Oh, for sure, he got a chance, bro. He got a chance.
Trump was not well groomed.
No,
he was not well groomed. He was more like he was just coming from the gut with it. He wasn't.
Now, because Ye has a chance. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I think he can actually do it, but I personally, because I don't even know if he really, and I don't know if he Ye for us 100%. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know his points though. I'm standing behind his points. Well, because the other actions he has done shows me he really about him. But I can't knock him for that. So, that's just my personal opinion. I would have to see more what he really talking about. For us, like seriously.
Right, because that's what I was saying. As I was saying earlier, I don't really feel a connection to Kanye right now.
Yeah, I mean, really, what you
He talking about industry and how the contracts are being drawn up.
Because my thing
is,
that
ain't just
Chicago.
Right,
you from the shop. I'm 3 hours away from that moment. You are from the shop, man. Why the fuck ain't nothing back there with your name on it or something like that? First, if you can't take care of home, how you gonna take care of anything else? Like Nori did ask him, what about the shop? Damn, nigga, you got 11 bills. What about the shop? You can't, what? There's no excuse. I ain't saying everything got to work, but damn, do something. Show me that first. Then you might have my, okay, this nigga's for real. But you ain't did shit for the shop. So I'm just like, damn, all right. But you won't run for president, though. Okay.
I think if he did something for the shot, they wouldn't publicize it.
They don't got to. He can. It's Kanye West. All they got to do is step outside. Show up there. You'll get cameras there. And I'm not saying he's done nothing for them. But for everything I know, it's nothing. It ain't been nothing Chance ain't did. He has a quarter of that. You know what I'm saying? He did something off the rip. But he ain't running for president. You talking about running for president. And you trying to get the black vote too. You might have fucked that up with that White Lives Matter shirt. But you know, you're trying to get the black vote. Everybody needs the black vote. I want to see what is he going to do to get the black vote. Running with Candace Owens ain't going to do it. Say they gonna kill him like Michael Jackson.
No, I wouldn't wish that on him. I think he got that 11 billion so he could run for presidency because that's what you need to raise a certain amount.
He can. He could do anything he wants. He got $11 billion. He can do anything he wants, man. More than once. But like I said, if he gonna do it, that's his business. Do it. But I just want to now. If he's talking about us, I will go vote for him. If he's really, I got to see this though. You know what I mean? I ain't heard shit for real about that, and that's so. We'll see. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you this: if I don't like what he's saying, to be honest, and he which he will be a cracker, I'm gonna go vote for him if he make it that far, just cause he one of us. I ain't gonna even lie. Just because that's one of us. Fuck it.
But I would say, wouldn't that be the same thing that they used when the Barack Obama campaign, though? Would you think there's a possibility of using as a policy scheme or puppeteering? But I always tell people, I don't care if you like me or not, you just better do right by me.
Yeah, that's true though. And he would be. I mean, I don't know because Kanye didn't come up in the political atmosphere like Barack did. Barack was very well polished. You know what I'm saying? And he was Chicago before he was president, so he had one of the 4 biggest cities in America behind him. You know what I'm saying? He was known in the political field. Kanye, he's a live wire. That's why I would say fuck it, just to see it. Any one of us. Barack got me.
And Trump was off code too, according to them.
Yeah, facts. I ain't vote. Barack was the last nigga that got me to trick my ass up. But Trump was off code too. But I know this. I'm 40 and I ain't never received no check from the government until Trump got in office. And just a free check. I mean, I had to pay shit back. Okay. That's personal. Personally, I never received anything from the government.
That's facts. And then Biden got in office and sent all our money away to Ukraine.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just me now. Personally. So shit. He ain't passed no laws that directly affected me. And white people didn't like him. We got Duke not to like him too now. Let's get this racist shit and all that bullshit. Which he probably is, but what president ain't been racist? Man.
Well, I don't think he even cared. He got so much money, I don't even think he care about that.
Why would he?
But before he was president, everybody was down for Trump. Real talk.
For sure. He was mentioned more than rappers would speak about Trump. You know what I mean? He was the so-called cool billionaire that black folks like. As soon as he became president, now he's a racist, which he probably was. I ain't defending him. I don't fucking like. I don't got no skin in that game anyway. When it comes to that, but I know Biden ain't did shit for. He giving niggas crack pipes. I'd rather receive a check than a crack pipe.
That's facts. But see, we should be racist too, because racism ain't what we think it is. This is an actual race, and we losing. We supposed to be at the fucking top.
Yes, sir.
Really ain't no other way to look at it. All right.
Everybody wins.
Based on a competitive model, that's really the only way to look at it.
When we buy the most and we produce the less, we're losing. By far. You know what I'm saying? Everybody comes here and eats but us. The motherfuckers is still already here, been here.
Yeah, but it has its advantages and disadvantages, because as long as they are confident enough to keep us with the ability to have that spending power, we can always flip the script whenever we're ready to make the decision, right? Because if we funding such an expansive political structure and economy, well, by simply flipping the script, will damn near give us control of this whole goddamn paradigm. But you know, niggas is so divided in their own ideologies and individualism, that's just a horse of a different color. But go ahead.
You ain't lying. Division keeps us apart, bro.
We gotta build stronger families and better loyalty with one another. A nation destroyed from the inside will never rise. That's why they ain't worried about us. Too much infighting.
Yep. Yep. It's
Well, it's all good. I see the advantages in that too, because steel sharpens steel, right? And whoever ends up with that sharpest sword, on this battlefield, well, that group or demographic will clearly have the advantage at such a time. It's all metaphorical right now, but I see niggas working it out eventually, and I ain't talking about no 1,000-year process. I'm talking about niggas is just a few decisions away from really being in a position to wrest this shit out of foreign control. And
that's fact.
And be back, in Providence. So I don't see it being so complicated. It's some simple decisions, some admissions, some problem recognizing, some little troubleshooting and shit. Nigga on their way, man. You just gotta start making progressive steps toward a goal. But in order to do that, we have to clearly identify what a goal is.
There you go.
Initially. Go ahead.
You right? No, I'm saying you right. Go ahead, bro.
No, I only have short spurts of profound thought. I'm through with it right now.
Right. You right though. Have a goal, but and make a plan, because shit, a goal without a plan is just a wish. You know what I'm saying? And we have to have that plan. But just say like this. Just say, since we are, I guess, the majority, a lot of our people are talking about this reparations thing. So say, come up and we don't get a reparations. Why can't we say, If we don't get reparations by this date, on this date, from a week, we're not going to spend no money with the companies and shut this shit down. If we don't get what we want, we're not going to spend no money because we are the economy. We're not spending no money for, you know what I'm saying? Seriously, just all that we just say that if we're not going to get reparations, we're not going to spend no money with y'all corporations. And watch how they crumble. You see how they crumble down there in COVID. They was happy because all these corporations. We can do that and we can get some shit going because money runs this motherfucker, and we run this motherfucker. We are the economy. We don't.
And even with that, right? And even with that thought, we still have to do it. We still have to do it in a dual setting, right? Because
right,
even making money is spending money, so it'll have to be a clear break, right? Nobody show up for work. Nobody spend no money. You know what I'm saying? Because the system can function either way. It can still function by niggas going to work, right? Because that still supports infrastructure.
Right. You're right. No work, no nothing.
Right. No work, no spending. Nigga, just stay home.
Just stay home. We're going to just stay home.
Stay home.
We can rally. We can come together for the Million Man March and all these other rallies. Why we can't just sit down? If we don't get what we asking for, okay, by this date. So on this date, this is giving everybody enough time to do what they got to do. We're not spending nothing. If it ain't black owned, you don't go. Flat out. And if we catch you going into it, it's gonna be a problem. That's holding each other accountable. Instead of letting a nigga do what he wanted. Nah, nigga, this ain't about you. This is about everybody. Either you with us or you against us. Sit your ass down.
Well, I do know the Alphabet Gang, they've learned so much about us. They control everything of our being, music, our resources, our food, our mentality, our culture. How will we get away from that?
Slowly. Because exactly what you just said, how they control the food and everything. I mean, you can go to war, you just can't go to, physical war with shit like with them when they control that. Because they control everything, like you said, at this moment. But it got to start somewhere with giving either we gonna get this or we ain't doing that. And then however they want to play it after that, we play it. But they ain't gonna they're gonna keep trying to control us to keep us where we at. So it's going to have to be this or that, but it can't just be what it is.
Do you believe the Kanye situation or Ye situation is probably a test dummy or test subject just to see how we would respond, to see how much time they got before we wake up?
I mean, yeah, inadvertently, yeah, I believe it is. I believe they just watching. See our reaction, because right now it's all internet. It's all I'm not following everybody or everything, but they still talking about the same bullshit, dumb shit as far as what he wore instead of what he was really saying and who he was talking about. Now, if they pick up on that, like people with big platforms pick up on what he was saying, then I think it get real for them. They really start worrying about it, because right now they definitely watching us just to see how we reacting.
If you would grade us, what would you give us as far as our progress?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Every day, man. I can't. I guess we have to have a landmark for a grade. You know what I mean? For a scale, and I don't know what we really have gotten lately. You know what I'm saying? I know it's progressing as far as people waking up, but as far as us people coming together, we still behind on that. Because we still fighting over Christian and Baptist and other shit and Muslim and all that. And Hebrew and, all that other shit. So it's hard to really measure for me. But I know we are getting up there because I look for tangible shit. Like, what do we really got? What do we have we gained? Really gained? I'm not seeing a lot. And that's just me studying knowing what I know personally. I haven't seen a lot. I know it's getting better. I guess I wouldn't even say getting better from when our parents our forefathers can sit in the restaurants with them. That was worse. I think it's worse now because we are allowed to be honest with you. So I don't see us got better. I think we got worse, honestly, especially since integration. I can't say we gotten better, bro, personally. But as far as us waking up as people, yeah, slowly we are.
I think the integration is what got us because now we don't know who is who.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? I agree with that 100%. 100%. They needed us. They brought us in. They made us think we needed them, but they needed us the whole time. That's why they did what they did.
I think Kanye as well, in my honest opinion, even if it's a controlled opposition or not, it reveals who all is on the playing field and their positions. Like if I see certain artists is not backing him, I'm like, oh, you must be in the pocket too.
Right. Yeah. The people who ain't really saying nothing is saying the most, man. But I hope they're reaching out to him and, through back channels, whatnot, because they don't have to make it public and down to help him, support him, whatever he may need to be. But those who speaking publicly, they just showing their hand. They showing their hand, which is good, because like Chief said, taking notes on all you motherfuckers. Taking notes.
Facts. It's scary. It really is. And I don't fear nothing, but I'm just saying as far as when I mean not scary, I should say. And I don't have the vocabulary to have the word hope, trust, or things of these nature, because trusting is just guessing that somebody won't do something or they will do something. I'm not going to guess. I'd rather know. But as far as looking at it, I don't know. It's very discouraging. I'm not sure if we're going to see it in our lifetime.
Yeah, it's discouraging because it seems like we get better in a sense, if you want to call it getting better. And then they show us, where we stand. You know what I mean? They show us all the time where we stand. Now, whether we choose to keep ignoring it or not, but they show us. They show us. Every time they get a chance, they show us where we at. Like with crack pipe situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who would ever think about giving that to anybody else?
And we didn't protest about it. They watched certain stuff like that. You couldn't do that to the Asian culture. You couldn't do that to any other nations.
Took all them damn meters and threw them on the White House lawn. Damn it, and they show us HR 40 and all that, studying the reparations and shit, but you're giving money to Ukraine and everybody else. You showing us. I mean, but
if they giving money, that means that they probably have something in to deal with it or to do with it as far as help tearing that up.
Yeah. Everybody they bring here, is at our detriment because that puts us lower. Despite what they give them money, they give them lines of credit and everything, and we can't get none of that. And then it's not about asking the government for shit. You know what I mean? It really ain't about it. It's really about giving the shit our shit back, which is a whole nother story. But they do that just so because they foreigners too. Everybody they bring over here is a detriment to us. We ain't got our shit, so why we giving? You steady bringing more people over to our shit. We still having conversations about rights and reparations, man. They still doing the study.
Because the study is when is they gonna wake up and take the shit?
You know, you can only ask for so long. Unless you us, you know what I'm saying? Unless you us. But I'm not against the reparations. I salute everybody who's trying to get something. You know what I'm saying? I hope it works, cause shit, that's for us. But I want to know what type of reparations. I need land. I need my land back. I need all the rights to the land, mineral rights and everything. Our people need our shit back. Don't give me no free education. I don't want all that. No, don't give me none of that bullshit. Nothing that you control. Hell no. But we're still asking. We still ask for a lot of things. What y'all talking about in the chat?
I see Chief popped in a little bit in the chat. Somebody said German Holocaust 2K. Interesting.
He did bring up the shit. Hell yeah, we Holocaust. They killed way more than 6 million of us. I know that.
The abortion clinic.
Yeah, I mean, damn. That is a fact. And those concentration camps with the Red Cross are over here. That is a fact.
A lot of that did shut down when Trump was in office, and if you paid attention, you know that missing children. You didn't hear of missing children. Amber Alert. As soon as he got out of office, the first one came on.
Damn, I noticed that.
Yep. And the lady that runs the Amber Alert was convicted in Haiti for stealing children.
None of that shit surprises me when it comes to them. None of it.
And she was part of the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah, you talking about people who steal people's land and identity and everything. You know what I'm saying? And rape children and everything. It just can't put nothing past them.
That's true.
You can't, I mean, you know, how many years have we seen these people civilized, as they like to use the word?
There's never been a civilization with them.
No, you know, we got people out here scared to mention about people in power. Like, that's this running circle. That's crazy. That's crazy. You say you think gas is high. Yeah. Yeah. So what happens though when foreigners run out on your land though? We're prisoners of war, man.
But the war is only taking place in our minds.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, they've been stopped fighting us physically. They don't need to fight us physically. Why would you kill a commodity? If you're making money off our backs, you would want us to keep doing what we're doing as long as we can. Everything we do is to make you more money. Why would you want us to stop?
And I heard too, I do remember Chief said it earlier about Ice Cube. I haven't seen what he said, but I'm gonna check it out. I'd like to see things with my own eyes before I give my opinion on it.
Yeah, that's all he said. He paraphrasing just I don't know why my name was brought up or leave me out of it. I'm not anti-Semitic and never have been.
But I don't think Kanye ever said he was anti-Semitic.
Nah, but that's just, I don't want to say just Cube ducking, because I won't say that about Cube, because Cube got a history of going against saying some things. But it's kind of like Cube didn't listen to the interview, like, because he didn't mention you like that. He just, he mentioned you along with like shit, Dr. Claude and all them other great names. So that's all. He wasn't trying to say you was anti-Semitic. But, probably Cube didn't listen to the whole interview.
Or we might have to take at him a closer look.
Yeah, maybe so. Everybody's a suspect until you prove yourself. We should all learn by now. Everybody's a suspect. You know what I mean?
It's sad we're at war with our own people, supposedly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way they got us though. Point the guns at each other so that we don't point them at them. And what is funny about that, somebody says, I don't think nobody listened to the whole interview. I don't think too many people did either. But if you did, though, he explained everything he was saying. Some of the stuff was erratic, but he did explain what he meant about DEFCON 3 and all that other stuff. But people don't want to hear that. He also said he was a Jew on several different shows that I seen him after that. But
true. And he also talked about 808.
Yeah.
And I don't know if people caught that. He was saying they using that frequency that's in tune with us, but changing the lyrics to make us go after each other.
Yeah. He mentioned that and they cut him off kind of. They kind of went to something real quick. But he was saying a lot of things and nobody really just, it was funny to me how he was like, yeah, I'm Jewish, but that's not how everybody sees it. I'm like, when a white dude told him that, I'm like, what? That's not how the world sees you. So you just tell this man the world don't see him as a Jew, so he's not a Jew. Damn. Okay.
Because they done silenced everybody.
Okay.
So that means they have their perspective in everybody else's mind.
Yeah. It's just like, wow. You can tell, and that's what they do to us, though. You tell somebody who they are, and no matter what they say. Same thing they do to us. You're African American. No, you're African American. Nah, I'm Aboriginal. I'm indigenous. Now my people been here. I got paperwork. Nah, you African American. That's how the world sees you. So that's what you are. Damn, man. Okay. And despite him saying he was a Jewish, he's still getting tagged as anti-Semitic. It's like, oh, damn, all right. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear and say what y'all want to say. I got that because I'm white. I'm right.
Too many cowards. From your opinion, since we know a lot of things that's wrong, what would you do as far as what would you suggest in our game plan moving forward?
Well, we can't do nothing without unity. We don't need everybody. We just need enough. We don't need, because everybody ain't gonna be on board. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna be how it works. But we just need enough. And we need to pick certain goals and go after certain things. Prepare to go after certain things and go after those things. Vital things. And whatever that may be, it would have to be, you have to sit down and actually get those things that we're going for. This is what we're going for. And after that, man, sky's the limit. Because once we get something, I believe we're going to get that desire to want more. Realize that we more than what they've been telling us. We're more than what they're allowing us to have. You know what I'm saying? And it's a wrap. But we got to get something before we can get it all.
That's fact. The unity. And I believe the unity starts at home. Charity starts at home. And we got to take care of our own inner circles. And then we spread out abroad.
We just got to learn to put aside a lot of bullshit differences, like the religion and all that, the stuff that they had gave us to divide us. We got to put that aside for a common goal.
And I think the common goal at the end of the day is self-preservation.
Facts, because, man. But if half see we are surviving and this is what we need to be, and half say we still under the thumb of them, that's the divide. You know what I mean? Because some are okay with the shit that's going on. As long as it don't happen to them, they're okay. You know what I mean? Which is, you can't knock a person from taking care of home, but at the same sense, it's like we ain't got that luxury to just care about our own selves. We don't. We're not them yet. We ain't got that much leeway. We need to care about each other. They can do that because they ain't asking for shit. We asking for shit. When we don't care about each other, it ain't really gonna work out. It's gonna be a struggle, like it's been for us. There's no way we still should be asking for certain shit. There's no way.
It can be done in our lifetime, though. The unity, it can. Like they say, leave your religion at the door. We've got to leave our egos at the door, because at the end of the day, we losing. And when we gonna say we tired of losing?
We'll wake up one day. Well, I'm gonna get off the chat. Peace to the chat. Peace to Chief for having me on. Peace, brother. Great bill.
Peace. Always a great bill.
Peace, God.
That's up to you, Chief. I see you in the chat. You said ready to shut it down. What does the chat say as far as what we need to do better amongst ourselves?
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
All right, you still hanging in there, huh? Yeah, man, we're gonna get ready to shut it down, man. I think Hawk School just started a live, man. So we'll go check Hawk School. Yeah, we're gonna check out Hawk School, man. If y'all haven't subscribed to Hawk School, go check out Hawk School. He live right now. Yeah, man, it's been real, man. Like I said, man, we're gonna get right back at it. This is kind of like a, some extra built on to what Lotus was doing earlier. So shout out to Lotus with the Burlesque degree, the network, man. You know what I'm saying? And you already know, man, we stand with Yay for Press 24. Shake this shit up, man. We need to shake it up, man. And we've been saying this for a while, but we definitely need to get somebody that's one of us, that thinks like us, that come from our experience in that position in that job. It was just, we have to start looking at it like that. We need to start putting ourselves in these positions. Real talk, ASAP Rocky. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do that, man. I want to say once again, you guys, like, share, subscribe, support the real, man. Show some love over here. We really appreciate everybody that's showing love. Anonymous, as well as everybody else, man, that holds down, man. We really appreciate you guys. Shout you guys out. Anthony L. Appreciate you, brother. Dre Cobbs. So we appreciate everybody that contributes, shares, everything. So I want to thank you guys in advance, man. So appreciate all the love and support over here. We'll be right back at you tomorrow, man. Gonna be ready to go tomorrow. We're gonna get it going, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all the Only Builders. Want to be a builder? onlybuilders2022@gmail.com, man. Tap in. Check out what we got going on, man. You already know about the opportunities over here, man. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. It's a lot going on, man, in your area. So tap in, man. Let's get to work. I'll say peace and love to everybody, man. You guys have a great night. Catch you guys. Yeah.
Peace, Chief.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming in tonight. Appreciate you. Shout out to Takeoff Tyson, man. Appreciate that, brother.